What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Ardvarkado, gonna be playing some Elden Ring today. Continuing on a playthrough, Ardboy. Level 53, 5.5 hours in. As you can see, we're at boss number 61, Ulcerated Tree Spirit at Fringeful Hero's Grave. So we're doing an all bosses, broadsword only run. Trying to eventually be good enough to do a no death run in this style. However, currently my personal best is 5 deaths, and it does not look like we are going to be beating 5 deaths, considering I am already at 2 deaths, and I know usually I could get this far at 0 deaths, but I'm a bit rusty, and what can I say? I effed up and died twice. Shit happens. It is what it is. Alright, so this is where the Ulcerated Tree Spirit is at Fringeful Hero's Grave. So we're gonna go through it and take down this Ulcerated Tree Spirit, get myself a golden seed, get myself another boss defeated. Let's freaking go. I'm gonna cross this. I'm gonna get this list off the screen because it's large. Oh boy. Alright. 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 Let's get through it. So I usually just kind of stick to the right. You can drop off, not right here, but it should be the next one. Should be low enough for me to just run right off, and we will be fine. There we go. Oh yeah. All right. I don't particularly remember how long this grave is. I don't think it's very long though. Is that thing coming this way? It is, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Okay, we'll just keep on running then. If I drop off here, is that this grave? I don't know if I should have done this. Like I said, it's been a while. No, this is right. This is all right. Yeah. We're getting through this no problem. We should be almost at the boss now. Ulcerated Tree Spirits, they're kind of a pain in the ass, but I fight so many of them per playthrough that I'm not too worried about it. It should be just fine. Even though I'm not warmed up at all. I haven't played Elden Ring. Well, I just didn't play it yesterday. So I haven't played it since Monday. But, you know, I didn't warm up or anything like that. We're just going in cold. Alright, there's the nasty thing in all of its glory. Always kind of hard to predict their attacks, but this thing doesn't have very much health at all, damn. I'm doing a lot of damage to this thing. I think my weapon is currently like, I want to say it's plus 12? It might be plus 13. I didn't check before coming in here. But we are just walloping this thing. Ow. It's doing the same back a little bit. Should be a stance break here pretty soon. One more heavy square off. Wow, did I roll too early. Sheesh. Barricade saying, I am your plus 12. Well, that's very nice of you. Usually parties only allow plus 1. Plus 12? Damn, son, that's a lot of... That's a lot of people to be inviting. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I am very off about when this stance break is going to happen. But we got it, we got it. This music I chose is not fitting the fight whatsoever. You exploding again? You are. I'll be over here not getting exploded. Thank you very much. Alright. You got nothing, Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Get over here. Get over here. Ow. I thought I pressed circle, but I guess I pressed it a little too late. There, I redeemed myself. One more smack. Ulcerated Tree Spirit's out of here. Yeah, this is on the danger playlist. This definitely does not belong on the danger playlist. This track is definitely like a peaceful track. Why is this on the danger playlist? Does not belong. I kind of want to edit it right now. Move it around. Alright, so. Ulcerated Tree Spirit in Fringeful Hero's Grave goes down. We're off to Caelid now. That's what I'm going to do. Starting with the Putrid Avatar over by the Smoldering Church. What's happening here? Why is it not letting me save? Save the boss list, damn it. Ulcerated Tree Spirit's good and dead, and to Caelid we shall go. I haven't been there yet, so the closest site of grace I have is Summonwater Village outskirts. But yeah, that track didn't belong there at all. I already forgot the name of it, so it's just gonna stay. I'll fix it one day. I guess today is not that day. Well, how you doing, Barricade? You're the first one to chat in the stream. It's nice to see ya. Alright, off to Caelid we go. I got 92,000 runes. I should probably be spending those. Doing alright? That's good, that's good. I'm freaking exhausted right now. Midnight. Where you're at? Oh, okay. Okay. You're a good, like, 7 hours ahead of me. Don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know what your schedule's like, so I have no idea what to tell you about what you should do at midnight. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been getting... Oh, what the heck? Did I get too close to Smoldering Church? We're gonna get invaded by... There's like some lady. I'm supposed to... Yeah, I remember now. I'm not really supposed to approach Smoldering Church. But, oh well, we did. There's a site of grace inside. It's been a long time since I've messed around with Smoldering Church, because I usually don't mess with Anastasia at all. I stay away. But she's not so tough. She might heal herself, though. Or she might just die. Nice miss. Alright, she's dead. Good, 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 good. How many runes do I get for taking her down? Probably not enough. Yeah, 2 grand? That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I don't want the Smoldering Church site of grace. I want... It's like, Rot View Balcony? Yeah. Rot View Balcony is the site of grace that I want. It's right up here. There are preserving boluses here as well. I'll nab those bad boys. These 5 right here. Boom. 5 preserving boluses. Don't mind if I do. And here's the site of grace. We'll make our way over to the Putrid Avatar. It's the first Putrid Avatar of the playthrough that I'm going to fight. All the others have been normal avatars. Oh, what are they? Erdtree avatars? Yeah. Alright, 5 more level ups into Vigor. Don't mind if I do. Get that health bar nice and large. By the time Morgott's dead, it's going to be very large, but we got a ways to go yet to Morgott. I take down Radahn before Morgott? That seems so ass backwards for me, but alright. Alright. Probably fight some of those homies I just ran past. They're going to follow me all the way to this boss room. Alright, that's enough of the Animal Crossing music. Give me something I can actually fight to. Ow, hey man, I was busy DJing. Could you not? Alright. Spewing the nastiness. No thanks. I don't want that nasty stuff all over me. You doing it again? Chill on the nastiness, would you? Ow, I couldn't really see. Here you go, have a heavy square off. I'll take a bonus swing and then get my critical. Bada bing, bada boom, kabuffin! Always good to see you, my friend. How you doing, Fuffman? Hope your Wednesday is well. I hope everybody's Wednesday is going well. That goes for all of you. Hope your week has been getting by without too much trouble. If you work Monday through Friday, hey, we only got 2 more days left. Thank goodness. I work Monday through Friday for now, and it's supposed to only ever be Monday through Friday, but eventually I'm going to be doing a lot of overtime. Which means I'll be working through the weekend, doing alright at work, about to go on lunch. How goes your day? I'm tired today. I didn't get enough sleep last night, so I'm kind of dragging a bit, but I'm trying to slurp some coffee down to feel a bit better. Hope your day at work goes by quickly, Kafuffin. Alrighty. Down goes the Erdtree Avatar, but it's got a different name. It's like a gross avatar. What do they call it? I just killed it and I already forgot. The Putrid Avatar. It's the Putrid Avatar. Now we're going after the Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo. Broad, slurp away, my friend. Dude, yeah, I need to. I need a nap is really what I need to do rather than live streaming, but fuck that, I wanted to live stream. Coffee. Alright, so yeah, as you can see, at number 62, we just defeated Putrid Avatar, and we're going after number 63, the Erdtree Burial Watchdog duo. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Ow! Alright, maybe not. Animal Crossing music for the catacomb. It's a little bit more dangerous than Animal Crossing in this catacomb. Going down. Let's see if I remember my way through. There's so many catacombs in this game, and they all look like the same. So it's like, will I remember how to get through this catacomb or nah? Okay, well. There's an obvious lever I'm supposed to pull. Could you? Okay, you completely missed. Gotta love hitboxes in From Software games, am I right? They do have the best hitboxes of any video game I've ever played, but man, do the bad ones stick out when they do have bad ones. Okay, so I pulled the lever. Is it just like back up towards the front? Is that it? No way. No way, that's it? It can't be that simple. There's no way the boss is just right up here. Indeed, Barricade, the Broadsword. That'd be the weapon I'd be using. Yeah, this is gonna be the site of grace. Okay, as I thought. As I thought. There's no boss room up here. It's like, we jump down the elevator, don't we? Yeah. Oh, I wanted to, like, squeeze under before it got all the way to the bottom. It did not work. Freaking imps. They're so obnoxious. They drive me insane. Alrighty. So we should find... Piss off, you friggin' imps, man. I don't think this is right. This is wrong. This is wrong. Right? No, this is right. It's been too long, man. It's been way too long. Alright, well, we found... Without too much trouble, we did find our way through the catacomb. Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo. Get out of here with your magic. Hey, hey, Frenchie. Call me sexy, oh my. Thank you for your kind words, my friend. Hope you're doing well, Frenchie. Alright, alright. This Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo is like a legitimate threat. We gotta try to get rid of one ASAP. So they're not so threatening. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's going okay, Frenchie. I'm a bit exhausted, but we're powering through it. Sexy or Kerfuffin? Well, now I'm jealous. Why would you go and do that, Frenchie? Why would you go and make me jealous like that? I thought we had something special. And then you go and treat me like some cheap slut. Alright, it's gonna be hard to find an opening in this fight. At least a safe opening, maybe I should clarify. So homie just keep slamming his butt. Could you quit slamming your butt? He won't stop slamming his butt. You shooting magic projectiles? I made you miss. Nana Boo Boo made you miss. I get a stance break one of these days. Now they're both slamming their butts. There's the stance break I was asking for. Thank you very much. The other one's spitting hot fire. Frenchie's on an 80 stream streak. Damn, son. Okay, 80-day stream streak for sexiest art. Thank you, Frenchie. I wear too much makeup to be sexy. Art is naturally sexy. I see. Hey, beauty comes in all forms. Kerfuffin, don't be selling yourself short. Just remembered I have juice left in the fridge. Freaking Pog champ, as the kids say. I love juice more than I should, honestly. I've just got a sugar addiction. Well, I mean, it still persists. I don't really consume sugar very much these days, but let me tell you, the craving is there. I permanently have a very strong craving for sugar. I just don't give into it anymore. Alright, that does it for the Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo. So now we're going to Gale Tunnel to fight a Magma Worm. Gale Tunnel. So we just took down this Erdtree Burial Watchdog Duo. We're off to number 64, the Magma Worm. Gale Tunnel is where you find Moonveil. So a lot of people are familiar with Gale Tunnel. A lot of people use Moonveil. Should be right around here somewhere. Oh my. That's a little bit bigger of a drop than I expected. Did I, like, pass it or something? I'm a little confused. What? What? Am I going the wrong way entirely? I'm going the wrong way entirely. Gale Tunnel. It's over this way. Ha. I knew that. I was like, these rocks are it, surely. Just started climbing some rocks. They were not the correct rocks. Gale Tunnel's over here. Okay. At least I realized it after I looked back in confusion about where the hell I was. We'll drop down here, and this will be Gale Tunnel. We gotta be careful as we enter, because there is a big old drop right here. You can fall to your death. I've had so many playthroughs where I've done so much better than this, because I've had at least 2 playthroughs where I hadn't died so far, and I've died twice this playthrough, because I remember one playthrough, my first death was as I entered Gale Tunnel. I fell to my death as I entered Gale Tunnel, so that was one playthrough where I was doing better than this current one. And then, I think my best playthrough, I didn't die until I was fighting a Knight Cavalry in Altus Plateau, and that was my first death. So, like, man, playing like absolute cheeks this playthrough. I mean, not really, but 2 deaths is just... Granted, one of the deaths prompted a change in my notes, so I'm never gonna do that again. It was an abductor virgin that killed me, and now I have it in all caps in my notes. Do not F with the abductor virgin. Because I actually had died to that abductor virgin once before, but I thought it was a fluke. But I don't know, I should have known better, because I remember having some real close calls before as well. So, if I died once to it, and then I had some close calls to it, well, that's clearly not a fluke, considering the close calls. So I guess it was just only a matter of time before I ended up dying to that abductor virgin again. But yeah, totally not worth it. It's like for some smithing stone 6s as well, which I can't even use until later. It's like such a waste, such an unnecessary risk. So I'm never going to be making that mistake again. And then what was my first death this playthrough? Oh, I died in the main gate of Stormvale Castle. Ugh. Now, that's just a skill issue right there. Alright. This Magma Worm ain't got nothing. I've already fought tougher Magma Worms than this, because we fought Magma Worm Makar, who I'm pretty sure is tougher than this Magma Worm. Especially because Magma Worm Makar goes phase 2, and this Magma Worm does not. There she blows. Alright, Magma Worm from Gale Tunnel is next. Coming up next is I say next twice. Magma Worm and Gale Tunnel is dead. Coming up next is the Mad Pumpkinhead duo in Calum Ruins, I think is what it's called. Number 65. That's who's next. Let's go wipe the floor with them, shall we? There should be like a route, not south, it's east. Alright, give me something that doesn't sound like Sister Freed from Dark Souls 3. Oh, I wasn't looking where I was going, almost ran right off the edge. I predict that I'm going to die more times today, considering how tired I am. I feel really thirsty too, which isn't good. But I drank like an entire bottle of water before starting the stream, and I have another one here as well. So Calum Ruins is right here. We'll get the Site of Grace. And we'll head down to fight the Mad Pumpkinhead duo. It's exciting. It's more fun than fighting just one at a time. More exciting to fight 2 at a time. I think there's only 2 boss fights that feature Mad Pumpkinheads in this game. There's the singular one in Limgrave, and then there's this duo here in Caelid. We're right down in here. Let's get to it, shall we? Let's kick some ass. Hello, buddy. Alright, damage ideal is pretty good. I forgot to check how upgraded my weapon is. I'm pretty sure it's plus 12. Yeah, it might be more than that. Lonked his dang helmet. Alright, if you guys could separate a little bit, I would greatly appreciate it, because it's kind of tough when you're right next to each other and I can't see anything. Am I stuck? I'm gonna die. Like I said, I predict more deaths today. That's pathetic. I got myself trapped in a corner. I died to the Mad Pumpkinhead duo. I'm just bad at Elden Ring these days. I'm rusty. I'm exhausted. Son of a bitch, man. Can you believe I beat all 207 of these bosses with 5 deaths once upon a time? Now, who is that? Who was that guy? What happened to him? What happened to that guy? Oh, I know what happened to that guy. I started having to work fucking morning shift. That's what happened. And now I go and spend all my energy at work, and I come home and I'm tired from my live streams. It sucks. God, I can't wait to get back on afternoon shifts. I cannot wait, man. Alright, well, that was sad. I'm sad. Oh well, it is what it is. That guy was streaming 7 days a week. Don't be too hard on yourself, brother. I'm not, but it's just, I am, I don't know. I'm a little disappointed in myself, but I do know that, like, I can rationale out the reasons. Like, I'm very rusty at Elden Ring, and yet, like, going to work and then streaming after, it makes me play so much worse compared to streaming and then going to work. I can't get back on afternoon shifts quick enough, man. Like, I wish I could switch to afternoons tomorrow. It would be great. Would be really, really great. But no, they gotta hold me on days for effing months. Because, oh, we don't have as many people to train you on afternoons. I don't even care, man. I'll just stay not well-trained. Whatever. I don't even give a damn. Just put me on afternoons. But no, that's not an option, is it? Dumb. Ouch. 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 This one with the flail has really beat my ass. For real, for real. Nothing is enough. That's a really hopeless sounding sentence. Okay. God. Can I just kill this guy? He just keeps pummeling me. Alright. I almost want to add to my notes in here. Definitely start with the one that has the big stick, not the flail. Because, wow, man. Alright. Kill pumpkin head with big stick first. Alright. Yeah, I didn't get nearly enough sleep. I didn't get nearly enough sleep all week long, and then I like worked hard today. Which blows. Because I was like already tired to begin with.
So no head?
So no head, no, I'm too tired for it. Sorry to disappoint you. Try to slurp more coffee. But no coffee's gonna fix this. I know this feeling. This is... How different do I look if I get rid of this? I look fine still. Okay, cool. Because that was awfully bright. Back in the gauge with you. Cage. Oh. Okay, so... we're buying what now? I am buying preserving boluses. 3 preserving boluses from the Nomad Merchant. South of Calum Ruins. Alright, alright, alright. So he's got 3 preserving boluses, and those can come in handy in multiple points of the game. So let's go get those. I'd go for some peaceful music, yeah? A little something to break the silence up. But I don't know, I'm determined. I want to finish this playthrough and maybe do one other playthrough of Elden Ring. I kind of want to do like 2 playthroughs. Finish this one and do one more, at least before the end of the month. So we got Night Rain. We got Night Rain coming out at the end of this month. It's like finally getting close. From when that network test first came out and I became seriously hooked. God, it's like a drug. That game was so fun. And then it's like, oh, you gotta wait 3 months to play it again. Like, dude, you don't give somebody 3 days of crack rocks and then tell them they can't have any more for the next 3 months. You just don't do that to people. That's inhumane. So, yeah, I'll be playing the hell out of Night Rain. So I want to be nice and refreshed on Elden Ring and not be kind of stinky. What's the term? Rusty. I need you back in the morning so we can jam Night Rain together. Yeah, for real. For real. No, I think, I'm hoping it'll happen sometime in July. I am going to be doing this, like, there's this very important training that I'm doing early June, but I don't think I'm going to afternoons immediately after doing that. I know I'm definitely not going to afternoons until, like, the middle. The earliest would be the middle of June, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's a realistic expectation. I believe, like, probably end of July. End of July, I feel like, is probably a more realistic expectation. Install the complete conversion for Starfield. It's now a complete Star Wars. Alright, that sounds pretty cool. No more Starfield now, it's Star Wars. Yeah, Kefalfin, I'd love to play some Night Rain with you. I'd love to play Night Rain with anybody. I plan on getting it on all 3 platforms. I'm gonna get it on PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. Like, I'm out of my mind. I'm absolutely out of my mind. I have this card for, like, 3 months of Xbox Live that I got when I bought the Xbox, and I haven't redeemed it. So whenever, because, like, I know, like, I don't know that many people that play on Xbox. I know Queenie plays on Xbox, and that's about it. But I was thinking I'd be willing to play Night Rain on all 3 platforms to be able to play with as many people as possible. Vort on the 3-stream streak. Everything is now Star Wars related, even the plants were redone. Wow, even the plants. Goodness gracious. What, you playing Fortnite? All the Star Wars stuff going on in that right now, too? Or that's Queenie. Well, you know, it's like 11 p.m. for her right now. So... my afternoon streams are not very convenient for her. Not very convenient for a lot of people. Oh yes, this morning shift stuff has been bad through and through. I keep telling people about how I'm eager to go back to afternoons, and they're like, "Oh, you're gonna go on afternoon shift, and then you're gonna immediately start crying to come back home to morning shifts." No, the fuck I won't. I'll get paid more. I won't have to wake up before the sun rises. I'll get to live stream before I go to work. I'll get to hang out with a lot of people who I have been missing. Morning shifts our ass. Shifts, yeah, morning shifts. Yeah. The only thing that I think will be kind of rough about afternoons if I get forced to stay over. If I get, you know, if I get forced to stay 3 hours over, because that's what they do when they get forced to stay over, they have to stay 3 hours longer. I wouldn't be leaving there until 2:30 in the morning. I wouldn't be getting home until like 3 in the morning. So that would suck. Because I like to wake up at 8 a.m. Usually the normal time is 11:30 at night. And I get home at midnight, I take a shower, try to go to sleep by 1 a.m., wake up at 8. That's how I usually like to be. But this place that I work at is so nice and humane that they have mandatory overtime. Sometimes you gotta stay 3 hours past when the shift is supposed to end. Sometimes they make you come in Saturday. Sometimes they make you come in Saturday and Sunday. And then you just don't get a day off at all that week. So that's fun. It's real great, man. No wonder it's the most I've ever been paid in my life. I'm too much of a newbie trainee right now for them wanting me to actually come in for overtime, because I don't really help right now. I actually kind of slow things down right now because they need to slow down so that they can train me. But once I'm more trained and I'm actually like helpful, then they'll start including me in the mandatory overtime, and I'm not excited. I miss my old position so bad, but they deleted it. It doesn't exist anymore. Thank you, capitalism, for outsourcing my old position for cheaper labor. It's great. It's real great. I love it. It was worth. I love your evening streams. Thank you, Midwest Lives. On a 7-stream streak? Damn, I didn't know you'd been here to the last few. Nice, nice. I'm glad you love it. No, people do like the evening streams as well, but oh, I hate them. I hate them so much. I feel awful right now because you work during the day. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so exhausted. Alright, alright, alright. So, we just took down the Mad Pumpkinhead Duo and the Frenzied Duelist. We died to the freaking Mad Pumpkinhead Duo because I'm a scrub diddly dub. Now we're gonna go fight a Knight Cavalry. We're gonna skip X-Ikes for right now. X-Ikes is pretty hardcore, so we're not gonna be fighting Decaying X-Ikes. We'll come back for him later when I'm a little bit more powered up. But right now we're at number 67, the Knight Cavalry. Oh, let's change it to nighttime since we're fighting a Knight Cavalry. Might help. Might help. Just a wee bit. You're hearing weird noises because I'm pouring myself more coffee. Pass the time until nightfall. Oy. But yeah, I don't know. I was working harder than I've worked in a long time today. I could have asked for help, but I kind of wanted to see if I was capable of doing it by myself. So I was really moving for like a good 3 hours straight. I was moving very rapidly. Which like goes to show how I haven't been working that hard in recent years, because working very rapidly, I used to do that for like the entire shift. And this time I did it for like 3 hours. I'm like, whew, that's the hardest I've worked in quite some time. But there was like, I was like the hardest out of the like 5 of us that were working the production line. I was definitely the one that was doing the most work. And like I said, I could there was like 3 people who weren't doing much of anything. I could have asked them for some help, and I was thinking about it. I was kind of irritated that they weren't willingly stepping in to help me. But I also did want to see, like, am I capable of doing what's needed completely alone? And I was. I had completely succeeded. Was having a Manhattan and studying. I got bored, so I'm about to play Battlefield 1. Alright, alright. I've never played a Battlefield game in my life. Never played any of them. In my brain, I know they're not at all this anymore, but in my brain, there's still like the goofy copycat of Call of Duty or something. I don't know. Because the first Battlefield was Battlefield Bad Company. And I know that they've gone in a completely different direction, and they're nothing like Battlefield Bad Company. But I watched my brother play that game back in the day, and now forever in my mind, I'm like, Battlefield? Oh, that's that goofy one, right? It's like the goofy hillbilly one. And they're like, no, that's Battlefield Bad Company. And what? Yeah. I'm not into first-person shooters anymore. I'm not. I don't know. I'll buy the Stone Sword key off of Ombre here. I love Bad Company 2, but it's large-scale war that's actually kind of realistic without being a military simulator. Yeah, you won't catch me playing. What's that one? I can't remember the name of it right now. Arma. Yeah, you won't catch me playing Arma. I shouldn't say realistic. Come on, man. What's unrealistic about being able to like jump out of your plane mid-flight and shoot people and then jump back in your plane? Or jet, I should say. Jet. Alright, am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. We just took down... Oh, God, I'm not fighting that thing right now. What am I going after next? Killed the Knight Cavalry, 68, the Cemetery Shade. Yep. And that should just say Combs. It says Catacombs. That should just say Caled Combs. Need to update it. I like it. I like having less text covering the entire screen, so if I can shorten them, I will. But I want to be, like, specific about the boss. Like, I don't want to just have it listed the boss name because there's so many copies that, like, I need to have the location as well. Oh, I thought it was still that... thought it was still the Deathrite bird chasing me. It's just a normal Caelid bird. Does Battlefield still have destructive maps where you can, like, destroy entire buildings? Is that still how Battlefield still got that? Or have they changed since back in the day? Because that was the one thing that I always thought was cool about Battlefield, was like, oh, you can actually destroy entire buildings. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much interest in shooters these days. Maybe I'll play a third-person shooter. First person, though, I can't do it anymore. But at the same time, like, Gears of War is coming out on PlayStation. And I own an Xbox these days. I'm not going to play Gears of War. I'm just not. I don't know. Sorry to disappoint you if you were hoping I was going to play Gears of War. But I'm not gonna. Alright. So we took down the Knights Cavalry, and we're here for the Cemetery Shade. I underlined it instead of crossing it out. Let me cross it out. Bada bing, bada boom! Capiche? Let me get rid of this boss list. Let me play something that's not Animal Crossing music. Alright, alright. Let's see. Another catacomb. Will I be able to find my way through it without any issues? One can only hope. I could probably stop picking up grave gloveworts to sell. Selling stuff isn't really going to be worth my while at this point. It's not early in the playthrough anymore. Is this one where I go underneath, or... No, it's not. Okay. Trying to remember this catacomb. And whoa! Whoa, Nelly. I'm thinking, here, let's put the boluses right here. Is this the one that has the illusionary wall right here? Yeah, okay. There's the lever. Somewhere a heavy door is opened. Huh, I wonder where that heavy door has opened. What is up, Dome? Good to see you here. Why you not like thising? Why you not like thising at me? What's up? What's happening? What's up? Got Patron in your cup? Alright. Cemetery Shade. Completely missed me. Oh, I thought you were going to do more attacks than that. Oh! Oh, man, yeah, the blood loss can be nasty on these bastards. I remember trying to fight Cemetery Shade. Yeah, there's like 5 of them in the game. One of the repeating bosses that are, not gonna lie, kind of a mid-boss. They're very glass cannon-y. You can kill them really easily, but they can kill you pretty easily as well. But yeah, them teleporting around, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the Cemetery Shades. They're not bad, but they're not, like, great either. The fact that they're as squishy as they are, I don't know. They feel like they kind of feel like they don't deserve boss health bars. That's kind of how I feel about them, honestly. Alrighty, so we took down the Cemetery Shade here at Caelid Catacombs, and I think there was a golden seed I was supposed to grab that I didn't grab. South Aeonia Swamp Bank Site, Golden Seed, Cemetery Shade. Yeah, I didn't grab that golden seed. So I'm gonna grab that golden seed, and we're gonna find the impassable Great Bridge Site of Grace, just for me to be able to teleport to later. And also, oh, chamber. I'm gonna go as far as getting chamber outside the plaza? Okay. I had the largest skill issue. I died 7 times. They can be easy to die to. They make you bleed out so fast.
Ah, hello.
Hello, unknown. Good to see you here, my friend. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Yeah, I never grabbed that golden seed there. But now we got it. Get away from me, stupid dog. Alright, so we're going to go grab some Sites of Grace so that later, when we're going to fight Radahn, I'll just be able to teleport straight there. Not going to fight Radahn quite yet. But it's not too far in the future, I don't think. I'll bring up the boss list in a second. We can see exactly when. I think it's still a ways out, though. Because I do all the bosses in Caelid and all the bosses in Altus Plateau, excluding Lanedale Capital. and then I come back for... Radahn. I also want to change the order around, but I think it's unnecessary. I'm not very good at Radahn. So part of me almost wants to wait to come after him when my weapon's plus 18, but that would probably be such overkill. I gotta see, when the hell do I fight him? Alright, so this should take us really close to Chamber Outside the Plaza. I don't know why it stuttered like that, probably just because I teleported or something. Stuttered big time. Alright. This right here is Chamber Outside the Plaza. Plaza, if you're feeling fancy. So we defeated number 68, the Cemetery Shade, in the Caelid Catacombs. And I like saying catacomb like Doug Dimmadome. Let's see, so where the fuck is Radahn on my boss list? How come it's not letting me scroll it? There we go. Goldfroy, Wormface, Elamar of the Briar, Bellbearing Hunter. Teresa. Oh wait, whoa. When do I go after him? Maybe it is after Morgott. Radahn, 107. Okay, so we don't need to change this order. I think I changed it actually not that far in the past. I don't go after Radahn until the weapon's plus 18. Yeah. What is it right now? Plus 13. Ooh. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? Exactly. That's Doug Dimmadome. Alright. Alright, so I don't need to reorder anything. I'm completely happy with it. We're going after Commander O'Neill next, number 69. Nice. Commander O'Neill getting the sweet, sweet 69. I love his hat. So tall. Homie doesn't have a 10-gallon hat. Homie's got a 20-gallon hat. Ooh, the Radahn Festival. I'm actually not going to it right now. Luis Porto, sorry to disappoint you. Radahn's not for like another... What was it? 107? 107. So he's still... We got another 40 bosses to go before I fight Senior Radahn. Such a stupid joke. What, his hat being so big? I mean, it's like it's from a kid's cartoon. Basically, all the jokes are stupid. I answered the phone on the production line at my job today, and I didn't understand what they were asking me. I wanted to say, "No, this is Patrick." I really wanted to say it, even though they weren't like... They were asking me something. I can't remember what it was, because I wasn't really understanding. And they could tell I wasn't understanding. They were like, could you put... There's this guy named Jason, who has been there a long time, that was also on the same production line. So they asked me, and I didn't really understand. And they're like, could you just put Jason on the line? But when they were asking me and I couldn't understand, the temptation to be like, no, this is Patrick, was really strong. It was really strong. I resisted, though. There's O'Neill. I knew we were around him somewhere. There's the man, the myth, the legend himself. Not to be confused with Niall. Niall is so much more of a pain in the ass than this guy. This guy has a lot of friends, but his friends are weak. Whoops. Oh, okay. Me and this knight are just gonna swing and miss each other a few times. Don't mind us. You guys over here... Ow, what the hell? What did I get knocked on my butt like that for? Okay, could you guys piss off? That went worse than it should have. Ow. The fact that I was that close to death is alarming to me. O'Neill, why are you attacking while I'm fighting your buddies? I don't remember him doing that. You're gonna go zooming all over the place? No, you're just doing a giant AoE. Well, I'm glad I was over here not getting caught up in that. You and your scarlet rot. You got nothing, homie. Ow. Alright, I take it back. You got something. You're doing another giant AoE. Could you stop with the giant AoEs, please? I'd appreciate it. I want to one-hand my weapon. I'm sick of two-handing it. It's too slow. I want to be nice and swift. Ow, not swift enough, I guess. Ow, really not swift enough. Get over here, you ugly dumpling. Yes, not ugly duckling. Ugly dumpling. It's even worse. That's a stance break. We'll switch to two hands real quick and get that critical. Boom! Right in the face! How you like that? Alright, he's bringing in more friends. These friends are a little tougher than the previous ones. Ow! Okay, I didn't expect him to react so fast after spawning in, but he really didn't... He didn't waste no time getting to it, did he? Ow. Alright, we're gonna kill this weak one. Oh, you're not dead? Now you are. Get the fuck out of here! Here you go. Got one more where that came from. Or not. Just broadsword things. Gotta love when you miss like that. Hey! Ow. Okay, really don't want to get stuck in this corner, but here, have that. Or don't. It's just a prank, bro. Here, I got regular attacks for you, then. Woo! Woo! Die, please. Thank you very much. Alright, Neal. No more gang squad for you. Just me versus you, pal. Cut it out with the buddies. I'd greatly appreciate it if you could stop spawning people. But, I mean, he will. That's it. He's gonna die all by himself now. Stabbing him in the face for a second time. It's gotta hurt, man. It's gotta hurt. And that's it for O'Neal. He's just Neal's little brother. Don't ask me the lore. Alright, alright, alright. So who's next? Let's see. Did I do everything I'm supposed to be doing? Stone Sword Key, Golden Seed, Impassable Great Bridge, Commander O'Neal, Golden Seed. Ah, I know the one. On my way to Nox Swordstress and Nox Priest. Unknown saying, bruh. What you bruh in me for, unknown? Why you hit me with a bruh? Because I almost died to O'Neal and his goons. I can't use the word goon anymore. It's been ruined, man. You hear about that Chinese dynasty? Day-long goon? What am I trying to do right here? I'm trying to level up. Hell yeah, 2 more levels. It's expensive to level up these days. Jeez Louise, man. That fight is tough. Why you made it look easy? I mean... Neal is the tough one. O'Neal ain't so bad. It's kind of how I feel. He almost, I did almost die at one point. My health was low. I was getting the shit shot out of me. Alrighty. Golden Seed right here. Don't mind if I do. And we gotta, like, extinguish thy flame in order to fight the boss. But this boss actually is easy. O'Neal's not too... He's not, like... He's not easy by any means. But he's not too bad. I don't know. He's a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, we're not extinguishing flames, we're lighting flames? I see. My bad. Backwards from Dark Souls 3. It's Dark Souls 3 where we extinguish thy flame and get to fight the boss. Elden Ring's the opposite. You light thy flame and get to fight the boss. But this boss is easy as cake. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Very unhinged thing to tell somebody. Could you not? The whips. I told you the boss isn't hard. This one. That's just an insane amount of damage from one hit. From a straight sword, we just 3-shot her. With a straight sword. That ain't right, dog. That ain't enough hits. I mean, granted, we're using heavy square-offs, which are as busted comes. Could you quit it with the backsteps? Just die, please. Alright, and we 4-shot him. 7 shots, boss is dead. Tough one. Very tough one. Alright, and now we're gonna go to everybody's favorite little cave, Celia Crystal Tunnel. I feel like everybody who's played Elden Ring has been to Celia Crystal Tunnel, because it's the one you get teleported to from Limgrave. I love Square Off, dude. It's so busted. I wish they would nerf it through the floor, to tell you the truth. They can keep the stance damage. I'm cool with the stance damage, but the actual, like, HP damage that it does, bro, it deserves to be nerfed through the floor. Even the stance damage should be nerfed. I mean, trust me, I'm a big fan of the Broadsword, and I make good use of Square Off, but, like, it's way better than it should be. What's up, Luke Lee? Long time no see. How you doing? Haven't spoken to you for ages. It has been a long while. I almost called you Luke-a-laley, just like I used to. It's been going good. I started a new position at work, and now I'm forced to work day shift for the time being while I'm getting trained for that new position. I work at a pharmaceutical company, and the job that I have is taking the liquid medicine out of a tank and filling vials, glass vials, and putting a cap on the vial as well as another big part of the process. It's all got to be done. It's all got to be done in a manner where, you know, like germs don't get into the vials of medicine, because it's going to be getting injected into somebody's bloodstream, so you can't be having anything in there. It's got to be sterile, aseptic, as they say. No, don't say such things. It's really OP and not so popular. That's why it's not so nerfed through the floors, because it's not very popular. It's not going to get nerfed. Don't worry, Unknown. Oh yeah, I remember you called me that. Okay, yeah, nice. I get what you mean. Yeah. So it's a good job, but man, I don't want to be on day shifts. I don't like day shift. I like afternoons, which I know is kind of crazy, but it's, hey man, you like what you like, you know? So I'm a little bit unhappy for the time being, but it's temporary. Even if the training is going to last months, I've been on day shift for almost 2 months now. I thought it was going to be 4 weeks. I had some training class that I went through that lasted 4 weeks, but that was just to get like that was just getting my feet wet. Those first 4 weeks was just getting my feet wet. So training is far longer than 4 weeks, and nobody really knows exactly when it's gonna end, because you're kind of they just kind of do things the best they can. There's not always opportunities to get trained, and especially since they're training a lot more of us at once than what they used to do, apparently. They used to have, like, 1 trainee at a time. There's, like, 10 trainees right now. So, it's a disaster. No, it's fine. It's just we're getting trained slower than what they used to, because usually there's, like, 1 person at a time that they're training, not freaking 10. So there's times you can tell the regular workers are just, like, sick of us trainees, and we don't get to do as much hands-on stuff, because there's always like 3 of us hanging around on every production line, just kind of congesting things and asking questions and doing things slower than the average worker, and occasionally making rather big mistakes. So you can just tell sometimes the regular workers are, like, sick of us trainees, and it's like, okay, we just kind of gotta take a back seat in those moments and let them do their job without training us. Trying to make a spectacle and make a training opportunity of every single step along the way. You can just tell sometimes they're really not in the mood for it. And I don't blame them. Because if stuff gets done, people get asked to stay extra hours. Sometimes they have to come in on the weekend because not enough stuff got done. Usually because of mistakes that happened. 4 weeks at Freddy's. 4 weeks at Freddy's? What? That's a lot longer than 4 nights. Yeah, as long as it pays good? It do. Is the pay worth it compared to my old position? No, but my old position doesn't exist anymore. They got rid of it because it's the same company, but my position changed. But at least they didn't just can me. They didn't just tell me hit the road, Jack. They actually, like, offered me opportunities for employment after they eliminated my old position. Because I started there, they called me a production helper. Was my original position, and now I'm a production machine operator. But the production helper, I was a janitor. I was a glorified janitor, is what I was. And now, instead of cleaning stuff, such as the locker rooms and the break room, now I'm actually, like, on the sterile... Now I'm actually a part of the sterile production, as the name would imply. Production machine operator. Okay, I'm just getting bonked around right now. If you could die, Falling Star Beast, I'd appreciate it, because I'm a little sick of fighting you. God damn it. It's never going to end if I keep missing. Sick of you, Falling Star Beast. Oh, I really wanted to land that heavy square off. I rolled too early. I knew as soon as I did it. Getting my ass beat. This fight could just end. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I can't do anything without getting clobbered right now. I'm so sick of it. Spinning in circles is necessary. And boo boo. You missed. In game. Have you seen how the Falling Star Beasts show up in Night Rain? It's pretty cool. Meteor falls out of the sky, crashes into the ground, leaves a crater and everything. And then there's a Falling Star Beast. Oh my gosh, finally! It took me way too long. So you're basically mixing a flask of Wondrous Physic in real life. Kinda, but I'm not really doing the... I'm not doing the mixing. That's a different production. That's a different... That's a different role. I've only referred to it heard as bulk. They always call it bulk. And that's where they're actually, like, making the medicine. And putting it in... They put it in a big tank. And I empty the tank into vials. The area of production that I am a part of is sterile filling. So the medicine gets made in a tank from the bulk, the people who work in bulk, and then the tank goes to sterile filling, where we empty the tank into vials, and then we put a stopper and a cap on the vials. I have a volunteering job at some point. I'll have a proper job. I see. Just don't create another Hulk or another coronavirus. Yeah, nah, ain't gonna happen. Don't worry. Alright. The worst thing that could happen is, like, your granny's gonna get injected with some medicine that isn't sterile. That'd be, like, the worst thing that could happen. Then granny ain't gonna be doing too good. Alright, all the medicine we make is all stuff for, like, your heart and your veins and your lungs. It's all that type of stuff. Vasostrict and ephedrine and buprenorphine. It's like, it's not anything interesting. What do we do? We killed Commander O'Neill, Nox Sorceress, and Priest, and Falling Star Beast. So that's number 69, 70, and 71 are all dead. So we'll cross those chumps off the list. And let's see, where exactly am I at? We just took down the Falling Star Beast. Ah. I see. We're going underground, just for a little bit. Just for a little bit, I'm going underground. It's, like, pretty early in the game, but the reason I don't go there until now is because there's a Dragonkin soldier that I fight down there, and the Dragonkin soldier is decently tough. We're going underground, south of Third Church of America, and this is where Ancestor Spirit is. There's a Golden Seed down here, and there's a Scarab for me to kill that'll drop square off. And that'll come in handy, because later, when I want to infuse my Broadsword to have a heavy infusion for strength scaling, we can keep the same Ash of War. Not coronavirus, better kill us all next. I'm going to get some sleep. I hope you have a good stream. It was nice talking to you again, seeing you again. Take care, man. Have a good stream. Thank you, Luke Lee. It was good seeing you as well. Have yourself a wonderful night's rest. So there should be like an elevator around here somewhere that can take me down.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
I can't listen to that song anymore. I've played Burnout Paradise too many times in my life. And every time you start up Burnout Paradise, it plays Paradise City by Guns N' Roses, and you can't skip it, or at least like half the song. So I cannot listen to that song anymore. It's been ruined for me by playing too much Paradise City. Best car game ever. I agree. Paradise City is like Not Paradise City. Burnout Paradise is like, I don't know, man. Is there a better racing game than that? Someone's gonna be like, Forza. Okay, well, I'm not trying to have a realistic experience. I'm trying to have a fun experience. My understanding of Forza is that it's trying to be like as realistic as it possibly can be, which I'm sure is cool if you're into that sort of thing. But I don't know, man. Simulation isn't for me. Boy, Lumi, you say you also ruin songs, so you listen to them a lot. That doesn't usually happen to me with any music other than electronic music. Something about electronic music, it just goes stale faster than like any other genre, if you ask me. I don't know, man. You'll find, I like electronic music. I'm a boomer, I just call it electronic music. I know there's house and dubstep and all these different subgenres. Electric music, I don't know, man. It always goes stale faster than any other platform, other type of music for me. Okay, I gotta pee really bad because I chugged like an entire water bottle before starting the stream, and also I've been drinking a bunch of coffee because I was feeling exhausted. So I'm gonna run some ads, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Thank you for understanding. I will be right back. Okie dokie. I'm back. Sorry about that. So, Ancestor Spirits is where we're going next, but I'm gonna collect Square Off and a Golden Seed before that, because we gotta light, it's like 8 fires to fight this thing. Hassle. Announcing the ad that is showing here in Sweden is hilarious. Okay, okay. I bet I've never seen it. I don't speak Swedish? Swedish is the language, right? I'm really tired, so my brain is functioning at like half capacity. Alright, alright, alright. Gotta love Elden Ring, where the mechanical elevators are fast as all hell, and then the magical elevators are slow. What? Why are the magical elevators so slow compared to the mechanical elevators in this game? Okay. coffee schlorped, peanut jorked. And... Yep, it is. I was saying Swedish is the language. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was. Just like I said, brain's working at half capacity. Oogly doogly. So, we got 8 fires to light. Now I get the Sight of Grace so that I can teleport back here. That would be fan-diddly-tastic. And... I'm so gonna end up missing one. It's just been a while, and I usually miss 1 or 2. So the fact that it's been as long as it has, bro, I ain't gonna find all 8 of these. We got 1! Pretty sure there's another one up over here. And it's so great that they put all these other tombstone things. It's like, how many obelisks can we put in one area? Oh, 8 of them are important, but don't mind the other 50 obelisks that are around here. Leave me alone, blue guys. Why do they look like that? Somebody blew them. Alright, 2 flames lit, 6 more to go. See, I almost thought that was one. It's not. It's just kind of there. Okay, so there's none on the left here. There's like one in the middle, I see. I feel like I passed one already. Probably the one I usually miss. There's like one way off to the right side that I didn't grab. What's up, Fingerprints Charlotte? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I'm pretty sure there's one, if I head off this direction, there's one off on the right side over here, the southeastern side. Over here. I'm gonna take a little look-see around. Is it right over there? I think it's right over there. Behind these trees. Wrong. I might be wrong, because this is further to the east than I was expecting. Okay, no, it's right here. I feel like this is the one I usually miss. So I guess I didn't really pass one as much as I thought I had. How many have I lit now? Is that 4? I think I've lit 4 now. Only halfway there is kind of crazy. It's just wild to me that the other one you only have to light 6 flames, and the other one, Regal Ancestor Spirit, is like the tough version of this boss, which is Ancestor Spirit. It's just always was kind of nonsense to me. I'm like, so we have to do more work for the easier version of the boss. If this could just be 6 flames, that would have been nice. They went and made it 8. Hooray, Elden Ring. 5 of them lit. 6th one is right here. I think there's 2 more in the back. I know there's at least 1 more in the back. Leave me alone, dude. Get away from me. What did I just say? Alright, alright. Riding along, riding along. So, there's gonna be a Scarab. I don't usually bother with these, but this one's got the Square Off Ash of War, and I want to keep the Square Off Ash of War. And Elden Ring doesn't let you keep your Ash of War when you infuse your weapon. You gotta have a new one, so we gotta have a copy of Square Off so that I can infuse the weapon with a heavy infusion and keep the Square Off Ash of War. Yeah, there's 7 and 8 right here. At least I believe, unless I miscounted, but I think I counted properly. We've got all 8 flames. There's a golden seed back here as well that I'm gonna grab. And then we're gonna fight Regal Ancestor Spirits. It's a tough one, man. We're gonna stomp this boss. We're really overpowered for Regal, or it's not Regal Ancestor Spirit, it's just regular Ancestor Spirit. But we're also gonna fight a Dragonkin Soldier down here. I do not believe that I'm like crazy OP for the Dragonkin Soldier, but for the Ancestor Spirit, yeah, we are. The thing's gonna get decimated. Now that I've said that, I'm probably gonna die to it. 'Cause I'm always jinxing myself. Always. And I do be sleepy. Alright, Golden Seed acquired. We'll teleport back to... I think it's just this one. The riverbank. Sure is. And hey! I actually did get all 8 fires. It's wild. I haven't played this game in a little while, so, and I always miss one of the fires along the way. But not this time. I actually got all 8 of them. Very nice. Off to the boss we go, then. Don't mind if I do. Hollow horn grounds. It's like hallow though. Hollow. Saying hello in German. Alrighty. Bring it on, Ancestor Spirit. Oh, I'm not in them. I just thought the boss like started right away. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, there we go. There's that big magic moose. I'm not too worried about it. We should be fine. This is like a Limgrave difficulty boss, and I'm clearing Caelid right now. So we're coming here really late in the playthrough, but like I said, we're here this late more because of the Dragonkin Soldier than because of this Ancestor Spirit. Woohoo, Nelly. Alright, that's a stance break. Yeah, we'll just get some hits right here rather than going for the critical. Probably did just about as much damage as I would have with the critical. If not more. And that critical, I don't know, I can see myself messing it up because I don't really remember how the critical works against this thing. I saw it was to the face, towards the face, but didn't have a ton of time to line it up. And that does it for Ancestor Spirit. Like I said, we're gonna whoop this thing. This boss is not hard, it's more annoying. It's the Regal Ancestor Spirit is the one that's worse, because the Regal Ancestor Spirit will heal itself. That one's more annoying than this one. Ancestor Spirit ain't got nothing, but Regal Ancestor Spirit, now that's another story. Alright, I'm just going to keep the HP going up until 60, and then we're going to keep leveling up Endurance until I think it's 50 in this game. You don't really get much stamina beyond 50 Endurance, so I think I stop at 50 Endurance, and then at that point I'll start leveling Strength, so we still got quite a ways to go before I start leveling Strength. That's a dope Radon Festival shirt. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I know, I wish I wasn't wearing the hoodie, because then you could see it better, but I don't know, it's kind of chilly wearing just the t-shirt. But, yeah. It's, I really like this shirt. And at the bottom, it says, like, featuring, and then it shows all the people who you can, ow, my goodness. It has all the names of the people you can summon for the Radon Festival. It says, like, Blythe the Wolf, or Man Wolf, or something like that, or Wolf Man. And, like, whatever they call Patches in this game, he's not Patches the Hyena. He's not Trustworthy Patches. He has, like, a different subtitle. I can't remember what it is. All those guys. What is it? The Great Jar Alexander or something like that? Can't you summon it? You summon him for Radon, don't you? I don't summon people. So, I don't really know all who can be summoned for Radon. But one that heal and some BS. Yeah. No, I agree. Regal Ancestor Spirit is annoying. Alright, we're here for this Dragonkin Soldier. Gotta switch into Bloodborne mode, because these bosses... It goes a lot better when I fight Dragonkin Soldiers in Bloodborne mode compared to Dark Souls mode. And Bloodborne bosses are more about just keeping away from their attacks more than it is about dodging them. It's a little bit of both, but I'd say Dark Souls is more about dodging attacks, Bloodborne is more about keeping away from attacks. And placement is more key in Bloodborne. You know, I don't really seem to be doing a great job with my placement in this fight. We're doing a great job with dodges. That's for sure. Nice try, buddy. Oh, what? I hate that I missed with that heavy jumping attack I did. Okay, this guy will do a lot of damage if he hits you. I am having a hard time hitting him though, I'll tell you that much. But if you go for like his torso, he has this weird belt that like keeps you away from his stomach. Oh, it's gonna explode. Ah, that's the first time he hit me this fight. Damn, I was doing so good. And now I'm just gonna keep getting clobbered. This healing's gotta take an age. People complain about Dark Souls 2 being the one that's slow to heal, but if you account for the tempo of the combat, I don't know, man. I think Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring got the slowest healing in From Software history when you account for how fast-paced the combat is, and then you have like a Dark Souls 1 speed heal, but everything, all the enemies are fighting at Bloodborne combat tempo, and then, you know, Bloodborne did it right with the fast heals. Fast enemies, fast heals. And then they did away with that for some reason. And now we just have slow heals and fast enemies. Which is fine. But it's just one of those things where, like, people complain about Dark Souls 2 heals, and I'm like, bruh. But take into account the combat. Sure, Dark Souls 2 has the slowest heal. Yeah, that's true. You know what Dark Souls 2 also has? The slowest combat. I love me some Dark Souls 2 though. Alright, that does it for Ancestor Spirit and Dragonkin Soldier. 72 and 73 are dead. We're heading up to Altus Plateau then. Got a duo that we gotta fight. Perfumer and Misbegotten Warrior. I can't remember the Perfumer's name. She's got a female name. I can't remember what it is. So we're gonna go to, where the hell is it? Oh, I see. Altus Highway Junction? No, that's too far still. It is Abandoned Coffin. That's the one. We're gonna go to Abandoned Coffin. We're not too far from Perfumer and Misbegotten Duo. It's off to the west over here. And we'll be fighting that Black Knife Assassin in Sage's Cave that's invisible the whole time, unless you use the torch, but we ain't using that torch. I'm using nothing but the Broadsword. And Necromancer Garrus is also in Sage's Cave. Demi-Human Queen Gallica, Tibia Mariner, Erdtree Burial Watchdog, Kindred Rod Duo, Magworm, Queen Maggie, Red Wolf, the Radigan Knights of the Champion. Okay. I'm not super thrilled about the upcoming bosses, to tell you the truth. There's some real easy ones we're coming up on. Oh, how many... I hope I have enough Stone Sword keys. I haven't thought about Stone Sword keys in a while. I should have enough, but I know this one costs 2. It sure does. We'll see how many Stone Sword keys I have after doing this. I might want to go buy more. I haven't bought the Stone Sword keys from Round Table Hold yet. How many do I have right now? Oh, I've got 4. Okay, we're fine. Unsightly Catacombs. It literally looks like the same as all the other catacombs. But for some reason, these ones are unsightly. You hear? Alright, alright. Let's see if I remember my way through. Always the trick with these catacombs, right? Okay, yeah, I remember this one. So, if I can make this jump, that's always nice. Not a big deal if I don't. Ah, damn. But it's nice if I can. I don't remember where the hell I go if I don't make that jump. It's not that far around. Hello? Yeah, we jump down right here. Indeed. And this is going to be... We're going to climb some stairs, and we're going to be at the lever. We're going to be at the spot that I tried jumping to, but I missed really badly. It wasn't even close. But there we go. Lever pulled. Ow. And I believe the door is right here. Yep. Okay. We remember... I remembered this catacomb well. So we're going to try to take down the Perfumer first, because she puts shields on both of them, and it's really awful. But we got to be wary of Misbegotten Warrior the whole time. He's pretty deadly. But the Perfumer, as you can see, doesn't have a ton of health. If I can hit her, though, she keeps blocking. Trisha, that's her name. Alright, I knew she had a woman's name. I just don't remember what it was. Oh, piss off, Misbegotten Warrior. I'm trying to murder Trisha here. Woo! Oh, thanks. Ow. Trisha's burning me. Hey! Alright, down goes Trisha. It's just me and Misbegotten Warrior now. It wasn't too hard to bully. If you're familiar with how to dodge his attacks, of course. Oh, I thought that would stun him. Oh, I didn't expect the second hop. Alright, apparently I'm not as familiar as I gave myself credit for. I'm just rusty as all hell. I'm lucky that second swing didn't hit me. There we go. Now we're bullying him with heavy attacks. Oh, spin, spin. Damn it. I should have dodged earlier on the second swing. Or first swing. Then I would have had time to dodge the second. It's alright. It didn't do much damage. This track's a little bit loud. Maybe it's just in my head. Let's mark it to the fell omen. Alrighty, that does it for those two. To Sage's Cave we go. And in Sage's Cave is like one of 2 locations in this game that has 2 bosses in the one spot. So we'll be fighting an invisible assassin, as well as Necromancer Garrus, who's just like a dude who summons skeletons, as the name Necromancer would imply. Sage's Cave is right here across the pond. So I guess technically with what my title is right now, I could use that. I think it's like the Sentry's Torch? I could be wrong about that. That makes this assassin visible. But it's broadsword only. And I'm really hardcore about that. So we're doing nothing but the broadsword in these 6 slots. I would say these 8 slots, but in this game when you pick up bolts and arrows, it automatically puts them in your inventory, or equips them like that. That's just the way it goes. Illusory walls, right? Illusionary. Alright. This cave isn't super straightforward, if I remember correctly. There's some twists and turns to it. I know there's these illusionary walls everywhere, but I know I've gotten lost in here before. I've gotten kind of, like, off the path that I was supposed to take. And this might be off the path that I'm supposed to take, to tell you the truth. Why is there 4 of them back there? What are you guys doing back there? Having a circle jerk? What the hell? Okay, well, we killed them all. This is just loot. Yeah, I didn't even need to go and kill those guys. I had a feeling, as soon as I saw all 4 of them, I was like, this doesn't seem right. The buggy that didn't even check what the loot is. I know it's going to be a bunch of stuff I don't give a damn about. That's why. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is in these chests, but I'll tell you right now, I don't give a damn about what it is. Okay, apparently just running straight was the way I was supposed to go the whole time. Whoop. Another illusionary wall. So it's a pretty straightforward cave. It's just illusionary walls and running straight. Okay, so wait, who is this? Is this Garrus? This is Necromancer Garrus. I actually meant to go to the invisible lady first before coming here, but it's alright. Doesn't really matter either way, honestly. Ow. None of that. Ow. Ow. You guys are annoying me. I really don't want to let him cast those. Ah, he's gonna do it. Freaking Rancors. He casts so many of these Rancors. They just last way too long. It's really annoying. It's gotta be one of my least favorite incantations in all of Elden Ring is the stupid Rancors, man. Oh, man. He's just coming right back. He's clapping right back with R1 spams. Garrus almost killing me. Sad. If you kill the skeleton, it just comes back. The little snail skeleton rolling around at me like that. Hey, 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 none of that. Nobody likes Rancors. Except Jabba the Hutt. Oh, now there's 2 of these snail snake things, though. The worst. Get the fuck out of here with that, Garrus. Oh. Finally, he's dead. Alright, these things, I think, die automatically once he's gone. Am I wrong about that? Yeah, they're out of here. They're out of here. So I know that I shouldn't go straight to the assassin. I should go back to the Site of Grace and then come back through the cave. But, like, I ain't got the patience for that, man. so we're going straight to the invisible assassin. And I'm gonna hate my decision to do so. There she is, splashing through the water. Hit her with a heavy square off right off the rip. Heavy attacks are the way to go. Alright, alright. This is off to a really good start. She's halfway dead, hasn't even touched me once yet. Missed with that heavy square off, unfortunately. Oh, this is bogus. Hey, protective bubble. Nice, I kind of forgot I had that. I don't see her splish splashing through the water at me anywhere. There she is. And I missed entirely. She probably like backstepped or something crazy. I don't see her splish splashing through the water at me. Oh, she just broke something right there, though. There she is. Oh, come on! It's the worst part of this Black Knife Assassin. The other Black Knife Assassins don't do that so much, but this one, they're like, make her invisible. And then even though you'll know exactly where she is, she'll get a sneak attack on you because she's invisible. Okay, now I have no idea where the hell she is, though. Just heard her jumping around. Oh, she's right there. Or not. I need to be doing heavy attacks. It started off so smoothly. So infuriating. Because the other Black Knife Assassins, like, rarely ever do that grab, but this one's, like, all the time. Reveal yourself, lady. I think she... Yeah, that's where I thought she was. I just wasn't so sure. Hit her with the heavy square off. Hit her with some regular heavy attacks. She's going off. Dodging back. And getting sliced. Getting sliced again. Just stepping around over there. Just gonna wait for her to charge at me. We're gonna hit her with a heavy square off as she charges at me. Where is she? Why doesn't she come running at me? There she is. Hit her with that heavy square off, like I mentioned. She's gonna come swooping back. Yeah, I was too busy swinging my weapon and I didn't hit her. One more ought to do her in. I was out of stamina. Oh, she was up in the air. Oh, bogus, man! I literally knew you were there! I was swinging at you and everything! Friggin' frackin' Elden Ring. Alright, lady. She's one hit away. She's like, she's standing over here. I see her splashing around. It's really hard to hit her unless it's a horizontal attack. There we go. Alright. Cool. Friggin' invisible Black Knife assassin drives me kind of bonkers. Alright, 74 and 75 are dead. Oh, actually, 74, 75, and 76 are all dead. Going after Demi-Human Queen Gillica next. She's really friggin' easy. Demi-Human Queen Gillica ain't got nothing. So that would be Erdtree Gazing Hills, the closest site of grace. And I fight Tibia Mariner, easy as F. Erdtree Burial Watchdog, easy as F. Kindred Rod Duo, easy as F. Magma Worm, easy as F. Queen Maggie, she's easy as F on her own, but she's got some homies that kind of complicates things a little bit, but it's not too bad. Red Wolf the Champion, pretty freaking easy. Night Cavalry, not too bad. Night Cavalry is not super freaking easy, but not too bad. Goldfroy, Miranda Noman Killer. Yeah, basically, until we get to that Red Wolf the Champion, I'm like, these next few bosses, I'm like, what? Can we just get this over with? They're lame. These next few bosses are lame. That's for sure. I'm not even switching to battle music for this Demi-Human Queen. She's gonna die so quick. If I can actually hit her, that is. 2 stance breaks and her guard breaks. Oh, I thought I could get an extra hit and then the critical. She threw her magical staff. She's not very happy with me. 2 heavy square offs and her stance breaks. It's messed up, man. Is that it? She dead? Told you she didn't deserve the boss health bar, or boss music. Just keep it on the peaceful playlist. Demi-Human Queen Gillica is dead! And now we're going after Tibia Mariner. Everybody knows Tibia Mariner, and it's like the toughest boss in the game. Don't mess with Tibia Mariner. He'll mess your day up. So he's right up here. Riding along, riding along. Tibia Mariner. I just wish these guys weren't so beefy. I don't mind fighting the Tibia Mariners, but it just lasts a little bit too long. Because, man, did they make these guys beefy. Damn, dude. Compared to the last boss we just fought, who lost so much health when I hit her with square off. And then you can't even get criticals on these guys either for some reason. I don't know why they're just immune to criticals, but they are. It's a choice. It's a choice that was made. What's he doing right now? Getting stunned. That's what he's doing. But I guess the real boss fight's supposed to be like his homies or something? Oh, come on. He's almost dead. Just like a pinata. I'm just hacking and whacking at him. Stance break, but no critical for me. Thank you, Miyazaki, for that decision. Alright, Tibia Mariner is out of here. Coming up next is gonna... Yo! Luminoth! Coming in with the raid! Hell yes, Lumi. I appreciate that raid so much. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Aardvark Kato. I stream a whole lot of Souls. Sometimes I do Bethesda stuff as well. I really have always loved Oblivion, so with that Oblivion remaster coming out of nowhere, I've been playing some Oblivion. It's kind of gotten me, I haven't played Fallout in a long time, and playing Oblivion's kind of given me a Fallout itch. Might play Oblivion's, Fallout again sometime soon. But what is up, Luminoth? I appreciate that raid. What were you playing today? I hope your stream went fantastic. And hello, Mariclen, Accursed Lycan. Grim Space, what up, Callie? Hello, everybody. Doing Elden Ring, rune level 1. Damn, son. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the balls to try that. This is a scary one. That's a scary one for damn sure. All right, let me get the shout out going for you while Solaire is here doing his thing.
My very own son.
Friggin' Solaire.
Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear son.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
So how far are you in your playthrough, Lumi? Doing SL1? How far are you in the game? Leave for the shouty? Yes, of course. It's the least I could do. Because, yeah, if you're, oh, well, it didn't work. I love when that happens. Thank you, Twitch. If you're not following Luminoth, go give the man a follow. Very, very cool dude. Does a lot of challenge runs for damn sure. I'll get Professor Kato going in just a second here, Callie. For some reason, my shout out was just like not working. Now it's not letting me copy the damn text. What the hell is happening? Everything is falling apart! Okay. This should work. Yes, go follow Luminoth if you're not already. Very impressive challenge runner. Does a lot of Elden Ring speedruns. Doing rune level 1 right now. Yeah, I do need to get good, and I do need to wear these glasses as well, because it's Professor Kato time. But we're just, we're doing an all-boss broadsword only playthrough. My personal best is 5 deaths for all 207 bosses, but that's not gonna happen this time. I'm rusty. It's been a while since I've done a full playthrough of Elden Ring, and, right now I'm stuck on day shift at work, which a lot of people would be happy about, but I am not. I like to wake up in the morning and live stream and then go to work, but I'm currently forced to be on day shift for the time being. I will go back to afternoons permanently, eventually, but for the time being, there's some training I have to get through, so I'm on the day shift, and I don't like waking up in the morning, going to work, and then coming home and live streaming. I don't have as much energy for the stream, which I'm unhappy about.
Welcome to the bonfire and
but in the future, I will be back to morning streams, afternoon work, which will be nice. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Accursed Lycan. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Finished the base game. We're doing all bosses base game now. Only Consecrated Snowfield and Millennial left, then DLC. Damn, son. I assume you're getting, what are they called? You're getting blessings in the DLC, right? Or are you doing blessing level 0? Oh my gosh, that is cursed. Thank you so much for the enlarged emote, but I'm gonna have nightmares now. Come on, man, I'm trying to sleep at night. I'm gonna tear up looking at that image. That is horrifying. Luminoff saying that sucks. We love the Ard. Yeah, it does suck a bit, but it's not forever, so it'll be okay in the end. Oh yeah, I'm not that crazy. Okay, some people are that crazy. I'm glad to hear that you have some remnants of sanity left. Rai saying, I have an Aardvarkado-shaped hole in the morning. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rai. I'm sorry. It'll be fulfilled once again eventually. I'm thinking, like, I'm hoping by August I'll be... Oh my gosh. I'm hoping that by August I'll be back. I think that's kind of a realistic one. Like, end of July, early August. The chickens, the goats. What's up, Rudy? So horrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. Alright, this is one of those, like, things that slams me, right? Yep, right into spikes in the ceiling. That's alright. Didn't let that happen. Hello, Mr. Knight. Mind me, I'm gonna pull this lever and be on my merry way, mashing circle and X at the same time, because that message is gonna come up. I want to keep dodging. Hell no, it's cute. Cute? I mean, you know, to each their own, I guess. Please don't slam me into the ceiling. I appreciate that. Could you piss off with the projectiles, buddy? Oh, I accidentally punched him. We're supposed to be doing damage with nothing but the broadsword, and I punched that guy. And playthrough failed. Alright, what am I even here to fight? I forget. Yikes. Oh, come on. Yo, Zakuna coming here with a gifted sub. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience at Cursed Lycan. Very awesome, Zakuna. Very, very, very generous. You're not here too, Zach. What, Zach giving you gifted subs for Luminoth as well, I take it? Alright. What am I here to fight? Oh, it's just a Erdtree Burial Watchdog. Yeah, I don't need to go back to the Site of Grace. We can just go straight to the boss, which is somewhere around here. I'm always sniping Lycan. Sniping with gifted subs. I guess that's a good form of sniping. Didn't even notice he was here. I didn't know Zach was here either. Coming in with the raid from Luminoth as well. This should be the boss fight right here. Oh, right here then. Okay, yeah. It's been a while. The first thing I forget when I'm rusty at Elden Ring, the first thing I forget is how to get through the dang catacombs, because they all look the same, but they're all different. All right, Pikachu Watchdog, bring it on. I got square offs and oh, it's so busted. 2 heavy square offs, we get a stance break. And, like, how could I not resist the urge to just do that? God, it's so busted, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. From Software, please, nerf. I love the broadsword, but this Ash of War is too overpowered. It needs to be toned down, man. I know I could just, like, not use it, but my monkey brain can't handle the temptation. And honestly, against, like, real bosses, I love having that heavy square off, but when you're fighting little chumps like that dude, it's just like, damn, son, you got decimated. Alrighty, so we're doing all 207 bosses. We have taken down number 77, 78, and that was just 79. We're off to boss number 80, which is a Kindred of Rot duo. This little section's always a bit of a drag, because there's like 8 bosses in a row that are just easy as piss. That's my biggest gripe with Elden Ring. I like Elden Ring a lot. It's my second favorite From Software title. But there are so many of these bosses that don't deserve the boss health bar. So many of these bosses should be mini bosses that don't have an actual boss health bar, so they're not included in all boss runs. I like to do all boss playthroughs. I try to do all boss no death runs. That's what I'm trying to get good enough to do. Even in Elden Ring with the 207 bosses, my personal best is 5 deaths. But I'm going to do a lot worse than that this playthrough. We're already at 3. I should be at 0 deaths at this point in this playthrough. If I'm trying to beat that personal best of 5. But yeah, we're already at 3, which is quite pathetic for me. But streaming in the afternoon has me all sorts of thrown off. Also, I haven't played Elden Ring in a hot minute, it feels like. Well, hot minute for me means like 3 weeks. We have a great stream, though. I gotta dip out, get some dinner. See you around, Zach. It's about who snipes who first. I see you guys are gifting each other subs back and forth. That's hilarious. That's awesome, though. Curse-like saying I got this. Well, if I'm gonna beat the personal best of 5, then I can only die one more time for the rest of the playthrough, and there's still all of the toughest bosses alive. Like, I haven't fought anybody tough yet. Other than, like, Margit and Godric, but they're not even really tough. So, I don't see it. I don't see it happening. Also, I usually have more energy for my streams. That's why I like afternoon shift so much, because I can stream and then go to work. But going to work and then streaming, boy. Oh, like today I'm exhausted. I worked hard today. And also, I haven't been getting enough sleep all week long, to tell you the truth. Okay, so I'm poisoned. If I am not mistaken, I don't have a cure for the poison. So we're just gonna have to, like, deal with that. My coffee machine just keeps making weird noises. I'm gonna shut it off. It's just over there groaning away for some reason. You know, I kind of want to make a full cup of coffee and then chug that son of a gun. That'll be my last cup of coffee for the day. Alright. Get out of the way, you fat rat! Oh, this is the wrong way. Okay. Had to turn and go the other way. Sorry, fat rat, you were innocent. You weren't blocking anything. Here's the boss right here. It's Kindred of Rot Duo. It's just 2 regular enemies they slapped a boss health bar on. Like I said, it's my biggest gripe of Elden Ring. All these bosses that just don't deserve to be called bosses. And these Kindred of Rot are definitely high on that list of do not deserve to be called a boss. Alright, one of them's dead, because, yeah, like I said, it's just 2 regular enemies. And there's a good handful of bosses in this game that are just like 2 regular enemies that they slapped a boss health bar on. Hell, in one of the caves, it's just one, what is it called? Clean Rot Knight? Yeah, there's a cave where there's just 1 Clean Rot Knight, and they gave it a boss health bar. There is another cave where there's 2 Clean Rot Knights, and they gave them a boss health bar too! It's like, no wonder this boss has 207, or no wonder this game has 207 bosses. Half of them shouldn't count. I don't know, part of me wants to stop doing all boss playthroughs and just do like the ones I want to do. As I play more and more Elden Ring, I'm like leaning more and more on that. But also, part of the challenge of doing an all-boss, no-death run is that you, like, have to go everywhere and be familiar with everything. There's, like, so many opportunities for you to die in this game when you're going to 207 different bosses. Even though, like, 150 of the bosses, there's, like, no chance I'm gonna die. There's a chance I might die on the way there, which I think kind of, like, adds to it. Is it DLC also or just base game? That's including DLC. I think base game was 160. I believe it was a 165. I think it might have been 165 bosses back when it was just base game. And the DLC came along. Time for these glasses to come off. I'm not feeling the Mario Kart track right now. Let's listen to something else. Alright. Coming up next is Magma Worm. I do like fighting the Magma Worms at least. We're kinda done with the absolute bunk bosses. There was like a section there of like 8 bosses where they all are just like lame. It's like Demi-Human Queen Kalika. I literally killed her in like 6 swings. Tibia Mariner. Tibia Mariners, really? Lame ass boss. And then I do like the Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. I actually enjoy those fights. But this one in Altus Plateau should be way tougher than it is. It should have like 3 times the amount of health that it has. So the one in Altus Plateau just gets annihilated, which is kind of a shame because it's a unique one. It has lightning instead of fire. But by the time you get to Altus Plateau and then you go fight an Erdtree Burial Watchdog that's like no tougher than the ones from the beginning of the game in Limgrave, it's like, come on, man. And then yeah, you just saw me fight the whatchamacallits. the Kindred of Rot duo, but they're literally just regular enemies. Now we're beating up on this Magmorm. I like the Magmorms, though. Soldier of Godric is the greatest of all time. He is the first boss that I fight every playthrough. The toughest. Gotta get the toughest out of the way first. Don't wanna, you know, because if I die fighting the toughest boss, Soldier of Godric, then it's no problem, because it's at the very beginning of the playthrough. We just start over, and no harm, no foul, you know? What are you doing over there? Missing, that's what you're doing. He's gonna lift his foot, you wait for a second after he lifts it, and then you dodge. Gotta love when bosses are so big that you learn to read their feet in order to dodge the attacks. I don't feel like getting the critical. Maybe I should. It's probably too late. Hey, I still managed to get it. It was close. It was close. This guy's got a lot of health, though. I'm surprised. He's beefier than I expected him to be. No wonder I don't mind fighting these dudes. I don't know, I've always kind of liked the Magmorms. I know a lot of people hate them because of the lava. I've never minded the Magmorms. I've always thought they were kind of cool. Gonna lift his foot, you wait a second, then you dodge. Woo! He is unkillable. Oh, you were able to kill him, huh? Interesting. Soldier of God, Rick. He lives on in all of our hearts. I've not fought half the bosses in this game. I believe it, right. There's so many. It's like... I'm always a little bit, like, intimidated at the idea of starting a new Elden Ring playthrough, because I always do these all boss runs, and, like, all the other From Software games take me, like, 5 hours to get through, other than Dark Souls 2, because it's pretty damn big. Dark Souls 2 takes me, like, 8.5 hours to get through. But, like, Demon Souls takes me 3 hours. Dark Souls 1 takes me 3 to 5 hours, depending on how fast I zoom. Like I said, Dark Souls 2 takes me 8.5. Bloodborne takes me 4.5. Dark Souls 3 takes me 5 hours. Same with Sekiro. And then you got Elden Ring. Takes me 25 hours. Elden Ring takes me 25. Which, like, isn't bad at all. 25 hours for a full playthrough, an all-boss playthrough of Elden Ring. Like, that's pretty speedy. But, like, compared to the other Souls games, it's literally 5 times as much. Excluding Dark Souls 2. Magmorm is dead. Coming up next is Demi-Human Queen. Which Demi-Human Queen? Maggie! Demi-Human Queen Maggie. She's got some homies that help her fight. So we actually got to be a little bit careful in this boss fight, because she's one-shot me before, even with my health bar being this big. She does this, like, shotgun blast of magic, and if you get hit by all of it, it'll do a high amount of damage. I'm getting this Site of Grace first, though, and then we'll reapproach the boss from back here. We're going to take out all the little homies in the area first. Like this guy. Oh, get the broadsword in my hand. Alright, there's like 2 more of them, and there's also some little rat guys, but they'll die really fast. It's these magical dudes I want to get rid of first. Yeah, there's like one of the little rat guys on the right there. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them. They're demi-humans is what they are. But they're like really small demi-humans. Is it just the 2 of them? Ow. Alright, so it should just be me and Maggie now. You get stunned by 2 heavy square-offs just like Demi-Human Queen Gillica? Oh, you do. You do get stunned in 2 heavy square-offs. Ah, but not much time to get the critical. I tried going for a bonus swing. Oh, yeah, I thought there was more than 2 of these guys. Here's the 3rd one. I think she can kill them, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaken. Waffles, hello! Miss you as well, Waffles. Ah, you know Lycan. Lycan and Waffles know each other, eh? Always nice to see people who know one another. How you been, Waffles? What you been up to? What you been playing? I haven't dropped by one of your streams in far too long. Okay, well, her head completely ducked underground, so I wasn't able to get the critical. Just Elden Ring things. Gotta love plains bosses. What are they called? They're not plains bosses. They're called field bosses. Field bosses, where they're out in the open like this. We got less than a month to go, Waffles. Less than a month to go, and Night Rain's gonna release. I'm so very excited. I've been patiently waiting ever since playing that network test. Oh god. She's all backed up on the rocks, and it's really irritating. This is why I don't like field bosses, because of shit like this. Elden Ring's subtext is janky on the rocks. They say the game's just called Elden Ring, but it actually has some secret subtext underneath the title. It's Elden Ring, janky on the rocks. Because man, do these bosses get janky on the rocks. We're in level 1 on Elden Ring, just running through Crab Souls like always. Ah, you're still doing the RL1. Alright, fair enough. I can't wait to hop back into Night Rain with you. Yeah, I know. Me neither. I'm excited as hell. I'm so very excited. And to have more than, like, it's gonna be so much better than that network test was. The network test was still really freaking good, but it's gonna be even better. It's gonna be even better. Oh, I'm so excited. They finally made co-op good for, you know, people who play way too much Souls games. Because co-op is like, it's cool that co-op exists in Souls games, especially for people who are struggling with the difficulty. But like, I don't know, man, when you've beaten these games over and over and over and over, and you go to do co-op, I've always found it to be kind of boring. So I feel like Night Rain, they finally made co-op good for experienced players, which I'm super excited about because it's one thing that I'm always lacking. I don't play with other people enough. I'm always doing challenge runs by myself, and maybe I'll do a little PvP here or there, but I'm not really playing with other people. I mean, technically you're playing with other people when you're doing PvP, but like, you're not playing with your friends, you're playing with randoms who you're trying to kill. My coffee machine refuses to cooperate right now. I think I need to get a new one, honestly. This thing has been getting... It's been becoming more and more of a struggle to get my coffee machine to cooperate. Alright, I haven't crossed off bosses in a hot minute. Let's see, we killed Kindred Rot Duo, Magworm, and Queen Maggie. So we're here for number 83, Red Wolf of the Champion, who's gonna go down. Believe you me, Red Wolf of the Champion is gonna get annihilated. And then we're going after that Night Cavalry at Altus Highway Junction, and then Godefroy. Waffles, you're saying that I'm the first streamer you watched when you started on Twitch? I did not know that. Oh, I feel so special. I feel so special. If you're hearing water pouring, it's my coffee. That's awesome, Waffles. I didn't know that. And thank you, Lycan, saying I can see why. Appreciate the compliment. Alrighty, so we're just dumping it into Vigor until it hits 60, so I got 5 more levels of Vigor, and then we're gonna keep dumping it into Endurance until I stop getting stamina from it, which I believe is like level 50, and at that point I'll actually start going for Strength, and that's when we'll infuse the Broadsword to have a heavy infusion for more damage from Strength. Isn't there supposed to be one of those big things? It must be coming up from down below. Where is it? There it is! I was waiting for it to murder those skeletons for me. We're gonna hop in here as well. Ow, you shot me!
You shot me! You shot me right in the arm!
Alright. Yo, Red Bullhead! What is up? Always good to see you, my friends. Oh, it stopped right there. I was expecting it to pass. It did not. Alright, so, it's been a while, but I believe I step off right here, don't I? Sure do. Okay. Oakley dokley. And now, I always can't seem to get on it when it turns right here. Oh, why didn't it go down that way? I have to like, oh, I left the boss list up? I'm sorry, everybody. That's obnoxious. Boss list is too big. I need to wait for it to like go that way. It's not... Hey. Cooperate with me, damn chariot. Forgot to say hi earlier. I've been lurking. Hello. Yeah, you didn't say anything till now. So will it turn this way now? Bruh. This thing is not cooperating. Okay, I think we're gonna jump down there then to try to get it to go the right way. Ah, there we go. It cooperated. Okay, so I can't seem to get on top of it when it turns 90 degrees like that. I always have to wait for it to go all the way down there and then come all the way back up, and then I can hop on it. Jump on it! Yeah, for some reason I fail to do that if I don't wait for it to go down the slope first. Alright. Beast Blood. Always makes me feel like I'm playing Bloodborne or something. Like, Beast Blood? In Elden Ring? Sure, we're not playing Bloodborne. What's next? Father Gascoigne? Ah, the sweet blood. How it sings to me. What am I here to fight? Red Wolf the champion? I really like the Red Wolf fights. Boy, talk about another boss that should have like 3 times the amount of HP that they have, though. I really like these Red Wolves, but they're too squishy. They're too squishy, man. Makes it a little too easy. My weapon's only plus 13 for Pete's sake, and it's a straight sword. It's not even that heavy hitting of a weapon. But it'll do plenty of damage against these things if I can manage to hit it. Alright, we're going for one-handed. I'm struggling with the two-handed swipes. Still not hitting. Shoot at me, I dare you. It really missed. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, it's not going to die very easily if I just never hit the thing. Try me. Nothing. Yeah, I got a little carried away with the swings. Ow. Alright, well, I'm kind of getting whooped. Oh my gosh, I'm really getting whooped. I'm going to die. It's going to kill me. Sheesh. Alright, man, I am rusty, huh? Almost getting killed by a red wolf? What is wrong with me? And that is why we give myself a big fat health bar. Is because I am no perfect player by any means. Especially when I'm as tired as I am, like today. I really F up. Alright, we're going for a square off. Not a heavy one, though. I don't think I had time for a heavy one. But yeah, I really dig these things. I don't know. Always thought the red wolves were cool. Only 2 of them in the game that have boss health bars. I believe the one that's the toughest in the game doesn't even have a boss health bar, which is a bit of a disappointment. But I'm not going to fight it for no good reason. Alright, that was closer than it should have been. It's because I didn't have very intense music playing. Should have played a more intense track, I suppose. Red Wolf is dead. Knight's Cavalry is next. So we got to be wary of the bleed damage that this Knight Cavalry can do. On my personal best of 5 deaths on that playthrough, my first death was to this Knight Cavalry. I'm quite certain. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Waffle's wondering how work has been lately. It's been good. It's been fine. You know, I learn a little bit every single day. But man, do I want to be back on them afternoon shifts. I want to be back on them afternoon shifts so bad. Number 89, I'm just going to take Ancient out of the name because it's really huge on the screen. So I'm just going to make it say Hero of Zamor. And like, you know what I'm talking about when I say Hero of Zamor. It's Ancient Hero of Zamor. Since the Sainted Hero's grave, like, that's also wordy. Alright. So, Knight Cavalry. We gotta change it to be nighttime, and then we're gonna fight Godefroy. That name always cracks me up. Godefroy. Any word on that? They don't know. It's just like, you just get signed off to be like, I am officially trained on this, like, when you can. So, I'm guessing it's gonna be like the end of July, early August is when that'll happen. It sucks. I wish I could just be like, I don't care. Because the thing is, so you get paid, depending on like what labor grade you are, they pay you more and more. So I'm currently labor grade 12. When I'm trained to be, like when I'm more trained, I'll be labor grade 13. And from the sounds of it, I won't be going back to afternoon shifts until I am pretty close to being labor grade 13. I don't give a damn. Like just put me on afternoons right now. If it takes me a lot longer to get to labor grade 13 because I went straight to afternoons and there's not as many people to train me on afternoons as there is on mornings, whatever, man. Whatever. I don't care. Just put me on my preferred shift, please. I'm so sick of waking up at 5:30 in the morning to join in the rat race to get to work. And the same on the way back. There's so much more traffic on my way back from work. I hate the drive so much more than what it was when I would get off of work at 11:30 at night and drive home, and it was just like not a lot of people on the road. That was so much better. These night cavalries with the flails kind of drive me bonkers. They run away from you so much. The ones with the glaives don't run away from you as much. It's weird because I used to prefer the ones with the flails. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. I thought the ones with the glaives were like more annoying. I think they were just harder to predict. I think that is why I liked the ones with the flails more initially, is because I found them easier to predict. But now that I find the ones with the glaives, like I fought the ones with the glaives a lot now, so I predict them quite well. I prefer them now because they don't run away a whole bunch like this butt muncher. I mean, they still run around quite a bit. He's gonna come and zoom off again, though. Yeah, there he goes. Buddy, I'm sick of you, and you're only halfway dead. Alright. That's a nice chunk of damage. And he's closer to being halfway dead, because when he falls off his steed, we'll get a big critical hit. Oh, I thought his steed was dead. I thought that was him falling off. I really misread that animation. Get over here! Get over here! Oh, no, not this one. I didn't realize that was an attack that could actually hit me. Now he's all the way over there. Now he's coming back. Alright, fall off the steed. Thank you. Get stomped in the nuts. This track's a little loud. Mo, Lord of Blood. That's what's playing right now. Alright. Good. I'm glad he's dead. Night Cavalry's out of here. Godfroy coming up next. Is that the Asher War I got for killing him? Shared Order? It seems weird to get like a Golden Order Asher War from a Night Cavalry, but aight. General Slime leaving the lurk. Man, I'm jealous of everybody who has that heart badge on Twitch. I did what I was supposed to do to get the heart badge. You had to like share clips. I shared clips. Other streamers' clips, my own clips. Shared them to multiple different platforms when I was supposed to, because there was like that time limit. You had to do it around Valentine's Day. And I did. And I did not get the heart badge. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. It doesn't matter that much. But, like, pissed is an overstatement. I'm not pissed, I'm just disappointed. Alright. Godfroy. The name cracks me up. Godfroy. Like, what the hell? Why the hell they name the boss Godfroy? What are you doing, From Software? The people who translated this game from Japanese to English, they're trolling. They're trolling big time with some of these boss names. Especially, the biggest one is in the DLC. There's Demi-Human Queen Mariga. You gotta be kidding me. Queen Mariga? Okay, so there's Queen Marica, and then there's some random boss who's like easy as piss named Demi-Human Queen Mariga? Alright, swallow me. What kind of troll move is that? It's Godfroy time. Then yeah, you got Godric, Godfrey, Godfroy, Radagon, Relena, Renala. Others that I can't really think of right now. I low-key love the Godric fight, to tell you the truth. I used to think it was kind of mid, but it's really grown on me. And I love fighting Godric now. And Godfroy is just a Godric clone. Other than when he goes phase 2, he doesn't get the grafted dragon, but he does change to phase 2. The only thing is, when he goes phase 2, his like earth shaker attack that he does, he's got the phase 2 version of the this attack right here. This is the phase 1 version of this attack. Oh man, I'm usually good at dodging that. Not that time, I guess. What are you doing right now? You swinging 5 times? No. You are not. Now you're swinging 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th one's really inaccurate. You can just step to the side and he misses. It's just free hits. Do the roll! Do the roll! He did the roll, alright. Swinging 5 times again. 1, 2, 3. Ow! 4 and 5. I gotta dodge the 5th one because got hit along the way. Alright. Let's get another critical. He's definitely phase 2 now. What's up, Lexi? Happy to see you here. And Callie, thank you for the lurk. Ow, yes, he's doing the phase 2 ground pound now. Phase 2 earth bending. Doesn't have any flames, though. That's because no grafted dragon. Grafted dragon's the source of the flames in the Godric fight. Swinging 5 times. Apparently I'm ass at dealing with if I'm close up. Damn, I was spamming circle and everything. Spinning in circles necessary. All the pros do it, just watch the speedruns. Okay, I'm kind of getting clobbered all of a sudden. I'm not sure what's going wrong with me. Also, I'm pretty sure I can upgrade the weapon more. I've picked up a good amount of smithing stone +5s, so I can probably upgrade this bad boy to +14. And I could have done that a while ago, but I didn't. I was expecting a stance break there, but I guess I haven't been that aggressive. Really, I'm right in your face, and you're still doing the wind gusts? Alright, slam, quick slam, long pause, and slam. There's a stance break. Give me that critical right in the face! Not really, right in the neck. There she blows! Alright, who's next? I have killed Knights Cavalry and Godfrey. 84 and 85 are out of here. Miranda and Omen Killer. Okay. Miranda's just a flower. Omen Killer is just Omen Killer. Let's see, is there anything that I actually, like, missed? Kindred Rock Duo, Mag Worm, Demi Queen Mag, you Red Wolf Champion, Godfrey the Grafted. Okay, I didn't miss anything important. How am I doing on Stone Sword keys, though? I have 1. Yeah, we're gonna go to Round Table Holds, because I'll also, wait, how many Smithing Stone 5s do I have? I have 9 Smithing Stone 5s? Goodness gracious. I think if I had 1 more of those, I'd be able to upgrade the weapon to, like, much higher than +13. Alrighty. So, let's go talk to the blacksmith first, and then, I think I'm only going to be able to upgrade the weapon to +14 right now. If I had 1 more Smithing Stone 5, yeah, oh well. We could get it to, like, +16 if I had 1 more Smithing Stone 5, but I do not. What the hell else was I going to do here? Oh, buy Stone Sword keys. I never bought the Stone Sword keys from here, and we only have 1 right now. So I'm gonna make sure we got more Stone Sword keys, and then we're gonna go fight a giant flower and an Omen Killer. Stone Sword keys, that's what I'm trying to buy. You sell them, don't you? Here they are. Alright, 3 more Stone Sword keys for me. Now I got 4, and we're gonna head off to Altus Highway Junction. Let's roll. Yeah, chug this coffee before it gets any later. Out of a straw. Whew. I am feeling it today, Mr. Krabs. I'm freaking exhausted. I really felt like I should probably sleep instead of stream, but, like, I love streaming. I hate when I don't stream. I always want to stream. I haven't been streaming as much recently, because I got myself a girlfriend these days. So, I actually have, like, more going on in my life other than just work, sleeping, and streaming. Because I was streaming 7 days a week there for a good number of months. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss it. I miss streaming 7 days a week, but I'm a lot more mentally healthy these days. now that there's more to my life other than making money and gaining Twitch followers. And that's all there was. When all there was to my life was working my job and live streaming, and there was like no other element to my life other than those two things. I wasn't like in a bad place mentally, but I wasn't happy. I just was like existing. I wasn't doing bad, but I wasn't doing good either. I was very just like meh. I don't know. Like existence, I was just going through existence. I didn't really feel like it mattered to me one way or another. I was just like, meh. What's up, Estelle? How you doing, man? I'll see you later, alright? Alright. So here we are, we're gonna fight Omen Killer. It's basically just kill an Omen Killer and then murder a flower. That's this boss fight. And Omen Killers just wanna be Capra Demon from Dark Souls 1. Bring it on, buddy old pal. Nice try. You heard of this? It's square off. It's really mean. It's like messed up how mean it is, actually. You're lucky the flower saved your arse right there. Really? Jumping heavy attack stunned you from your attack? I really wasn't expecting that. I thought that'd be a stance break. There we go. That's the stance break. And that's it for Omen Killer. I'm using an OP Ash of War. Dude, I wish they would nerf it. I know you could just be like, oh, don't use it. But, like, yeah, first of all, it's the default Ash of War on the Broadsword. And second of all, it's too hard to resist the temptation. I thought he was a challenge runner. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Yeah, send From Software a message. Tell them they need to nerf the hell out of this Ash of War. It does way too much damage. And way too much poise damage as well. It's too much HP damage and too much, well, I guess it's called stance damage against the bosses these days. I'll send footage myself. I ordered pizza, bacon, and pepperoni. Nice, nice. Pizza's always good. Hard to go wrong with pizza. It's about to have what a cheese. Whatever. Speaking of cheese, yeah, that's the type of pizza Lexi likes. So don't respect his opinions, because he likes cheese pizza. What the fuck? Are you 5 years old? Alright. Miranda and Omen Killer is dead. We're gonna fight Falling Star Beast on the opposite side of this giant staircase. I can't be up late now. Oh my god, later. Yelling at Lexi to get on Counter-Strike. Too funny. Too funny. Did I get the Sight of Grace on the way in here? Altus Tunnel? That ain't right. What the hell? This is weird that we're in here like this. This is the cave right here. Perfumer's Grotto. That's what we are. I have to go. No, dang, Lexi. I'm sorry to hear you gotta go. Thank you for dropping by for a few minutes there, though. Right, I'm gonna level up with my 61 grand, even though I'm only gonna be able to level up like twice. Wow. Amazing. Level 69. Nice. In like 10 minutes, you gotta go to the markets. I see. Buy me some new parts. That's such a wild request. Alrighty. Falling Star Beast. I don't want to fight a Falling Star Beast. I don't know. I've never been a big fan of the Falling Star Beasts. They're not bad, but they irritate me for some reason. I don't know what it is about the Falling Star Beasts. I just have a hard time not getting hit by them. I think that's why they irritate me. I smoked blacks when I was younger. I was a Marlboro Red 100 kind of guy, which I know people always dissed on because they're like, how can you smoke the 100s? Feels like you're not smoking anything. I think that's kind of what I liked about them. Because it's like the same amount of tobacco as like a regular cigarette, but they were longer, so it wasn't as tightly packed. So you would get more air with your hits, which I liked better. The F was I was thinking. I don't even really know what I'm talking about with blacks. Like, when I hear blacks, I think like Black and Mild. But that's like a cigar. Watching stream with no sound, I misunderstood. Oh. We're talking crap about how you like cheese pizza, Lexi. That's for children. It's not for grown people. You know, I gotta say, I love boneless wings. And I know those are just glamorized chicken nuggets. So, I can't hate too much. I also love chicken tenders, but like, come on. If you don't like chicken tenders, you're just lying. It's like fried chicken. Fried chicken is always delicious. Your mom likes my longer, less tightly packed, not hard ripping on Lexi while he's got no sounds. Ow. It's funny because Lexi's gonna read that and then gonna like turn the sound up and not hear me ripping on him at all. Alright, well this Falling Star Beast is going better than the one in the cave in Celia Crystal Tunnel. Spinning is a requirement when you drink flasks. It's just, I started with the slower Souls games where you can't move while you're healing. So in these faster ones, well just Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, where you can move while you're healing, I don't know what to do with the movement, so I just spin in a circle. You know, you can pause Elden Ring, that's what we just did. We paused Elden Ring, because Cuff Buff got redeemed. Ooh, these handcuffs are nice and cold. And the cat ears! And Soul Air! Damn, dude, the hype is real. The hype is real.
My very own son. Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear son.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
I need to relearn how I made that so I can make more things like that. These cat ears looking extra crooked. There we go. That's a little better. I have over 200k, and why not? Damn, Midwest rolling in it. Calm down, Bezos. Professor Kato, yes please. Did you do that as well? Oh, you did, and okay. You also did Professor Kato. I see. Okay. It's kind of a pain in the ass with the cat ears. Alright, there you go. Are you happy now? Smithing Stone 6s? Can I get just one more Smithing Stone 5? It'd be huge. It'd be huge if I just had one more Smithing Stone 5. And I know there's Smithing Stone 5s that I could have grabbed that I missed. I know where one is, and it's like tempting to go get it. I wonder, in Caelid, is there Smithing Stone 5s in Caelid? I know there's Smithing Stone 6s there. But I just wonder. Let me go see what the hell we get from there. There might be a Smithing Stone 5 you get. So, it's like up here is the thing. It's not in a convenient spot because it's technically, it's Dragon Barrow is where I'm thinking. So this is going out of order. This actually might be a nice order to change it to. Even though Dragon Barrow's scary, I don't have to fight anything here in Dragon Barrow. If I change the order to go now, after defeating that full-grown Falling Star Beast, when I get Smithing Stone 6s, I'm pretty sure we get more Smithing Stone 6s from a certain spot in Dragon Barrow. And I don't have to fight anything here, and I could get a Sacred Tier. How much to ban one action in-game? I used to have redemptions like that, but I got rid of them when I started doing more no-death runs. But it wasn't just like any action that you could choose. I had like specific like ban sprinting, ban rolling, ban... there was one other one, I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was like, oh, I think I actually never set them up. I was thinking about doing like light attacks only or heavy attacks only as a channel point redemption. But I never ended up going through with those. But for a little while there, I had ones where you could ban rolling or ban sprinting. But like I said, I ended up getting rid of them because especially the sprinting one, I would always accidentally sprint because I just wouldn't be thinking about it, and I'd be like walking somewhere, and I'd be like, time to sprint because it's faster, and it's like you're not supposed to sprint right now. So I always effed that one up, and then the banning rolling was just that's just gonna kill me outright. I can't succeed without rolling. I don't use shields. If I use shields, maybe I could, but... Do I look like a shield user to you? Nah. We're gonna get this Site of Grace just for the sake of convenience later. I feel like maybe it's Smithing Stone 6s and Smithing Stone 7s you get. But yeah, I remember earlier, I was in Altus Tunnel, and there was Smithing Stone 5s that I missed when I was in Altus Tunnel, and I was like, whatever, it doesn't matter that much. And now I'm one Smithing Stone away from being done with Smithing Stone 5s, and then I have like a whole bunch of Smithing Stone 6s, so I can upgrade the weapon significantly more. If I just had one more Smithing Stone 5, which I could have had, but I was like, whatever. So yeah, Smithing Stone 7, Smithing Stone 7, Stone Sword Key, Smithing Stone 8. Okay, this is different than I thought. I thought there was Smithing Stone 6s here. Okay, lesson learned. We don't need to do that after killing that Falling Star Beast. Anyways, I'm going to Altus Tunnel. We're getting a Smithing Stone 5 out of here. And the Smithing Stone 6s I usually get from, but it's a risk of death. It's a big risk of death, so I'm gonna stop getting those Smithing Stone 6s. There's from a... It's like a... We gotta F around with a... Yeah, Smithing Stone 5 right there. We gotta F around with a... What are they called? Abductor Virgin. And the Abductor Virgin has to break a statue, and when the Abductor Virgin breaks the statue, there's Smithing Stone 6s in it. But it's like, it's not worth the risk. It really isn't, because I've died now twice in 2 separate playthroughs. Well, once in each playthrough, 2 separate times. To that Abductor Virgin, and I've had a number of close calls as well. So I just think that's not worth the Smithing Stone 6s for the risk of death, unfortunately. Oh, and Midwest, I saw your message about what you offered. Just send... Yeah, okay, I'm definitely going to roll more if you do such a thing. Yeah, see, so I got the weapon upgraded to, is it, what, it's plus 16 right now? I could get it to plus 17 if I had one more Smithing Stone 6, but... Oh well. Okay, so coming up next, we are going to fight the Tree Sentinel duo. We're not going to fight them as a duo, though. We're going to fight them one at a time separately, because I'm a weak-ass. When I say weak-ass, you say... Oh, too harsh of a word. I don't want to say it. Okay. So we're going to go creeping up in here. When I get close to this guy, he'll start walking away, but the other one should remain, indeed. So we'll wait for that guy to walk away, and then we can fight the other one. Have a little 1v1, a little Juan v. Juan. Let me chug the rest of this coffee, because it's almost 8 p.m. It's way too late to be drinking coffee. Alright. Coffee schlorped. Let's fight this Tree Sentinel before fighting another Tree Sentinel. We're not fighting him as a duo. Did I miss? Okay, no, I hit him. Good. Good. What you got for me? What you got for me? Nothing. Spam Priscilla, please. I made it so you guys can't spam things anymore, remember? I took all your joy away. It was just too much. People were often spamming so many sounds, and I was getting, like, irritated stream after stream with people just spamming the hell out of sounds. Okay, I'm playing music, but I don't hear, like, anything. Yeah, it's a Fallout track. I think maybe this one should be switched to Danger rather than Boss Battle. This doesn't really fit Boss Battle. I'd say this fits Danger more. It's the Warlord from Fallout 4. It's either that or I just gotta turn it up, but I just think it's not fitting for the boss battle playlist. I'm skipping it. Because it's weak. That's some weak shit for a boss fight. So I gotta change that one from the boss battle playlist to the Danger playlist. Because it's definitely like combat music, but not intense enough for bosses. Oh, I didn't mean to waste all of my square offs against this one Tree Sentinel. We still gotta fight the other one, and I guess we're using no square offs against the other one. Was this my fault to take the blame? No, it actually wasn't. It was somebody else's fault. I can't remember who it was, but somebody was really pissing me off day after day after day, being able to spam the sounds. And then they were being like a dickhead about it when I was pissed off about it on top of it. They weren't it was like it was very much like feeling abusive, not like haha this is funny, we're friends. It was like haha I'm annoying you. Every single live stream that you do, I'm here annoying you. It was like successful trolling, essentially. So then I added a 1-minute cooldown to all of the sounds, so they can't be spammed like that anymore. No more successful trolling. I need some stamina. Alright, stamina restored. Oh, yeah, I got a little carried away with the R1 spam. Ow! I just didn't see that attack coming. Torch really came out of nowhere. Stance break? Oh, right, I already wasted all my square offs. So it does no more damage than a heavy attack now. I'm pretty sure is how it works when you use Ash of Wars, or at least the square off Ash of War, without having any FP to do so. It just does the same damage as a heavy attack. Alright, that does it for the Tree Sentinel duo. I only get 20 grand for that? It's kind of weak, don't you think? Alright, Falling Star Beast is also dead. Hero of Zamor at Sainted Hero's Grave is next. I actually have been to Sainted Hero's Grave before, because I got a talisman from the beginning of Sainted Hero's Grave. So I went into Sainted Hero's Grave, got the talisman, and then left. Yeah, the Mikolash moans. Mikolash is hilarious. Alright. Number 89, Hero of Zamor. That's where we're going next. Also, yeah, there's like so many sounds you guys can use that honestly you could still spam sounds, basically. You just can't use the same sound within a minute. You can use different sounds. Okay. I've been wearing all this stuff for long enough for it to be removed. Zamor foot lettuce. Didn't expect Miko's moan to be that long. Oh, it's not that long. I need to get his death sound as well. Mikolash's death sound is absurd. When he dies. Alright. Get me out of the stuff. Sheesh. Okay. So I keep trying to pre-order Night Rain, and Bandai Namco websites like not accepting my payment. It goes in. This is the second time that I've been through this. I pay for it, and it says like that everything is fine, and then the charge pops up in my bank account as pending, and then it sits there saying pending for days on end. Before it just vanishes, and I never get charged. And then the pre-order never goes through. Like, what the hell? Take my money. Shut up and take my money! Start the game already. Yeah, I know I took your start the game already, Lexi, and I guess by no coincidence you're no longer subbed either. You can't use start the game already infinitely for free. I hate that kind of problem because sometimes that's how I get double charged. I don't think that's gonna happen considering it was like over a month ago the first time I tried charging the card. Or the second time I tried charging the card for the pre-order was just the other day. I like to say, nah man, I'm just broke. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hard not to be broke in this day and age, that's for sure. It's like a ladder I'm supposed to climb, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's just not as close to the corner as I remember it being. It's a little bit more around the bend rather than right there at the very corner. Alright, so there's like a dude I gotta aggro? It's been a minute. But I'm pretty sure this is the one where I, like, aggro the Grave Warden Duelist. And yeah, when we kill him, the door to the boss will open. But we gotta aggro him to where I can get rid of his magic spell. And this part always feels so strange to me. I always feel like I'm doing this wrong. But, like, nah, this is right. Unless there's something I don't understand about this catacomb. But you gotta lure him back over here to this magical seal. And yeah, he de-aggroes. He, like, doesn't want to go to it. His AI tries to not let him chase you all the way back here. It's, like, too far away from his spawn point. See, he's de-aggroing. You gotta, like, continuously re-aggro him. Yo, Lycan, with the bits! Thank you so much for the 200 bits right across my face, Lycan. I appreciate that very much. Oh, Lurk, I'm gonna complete a drawing, catch you in a bit. Alright, alright. I hope you enjoy drawing. And thank you so much for watching and leaving the lurk, and for the bits as well. Good luck on the stream. I appreciate that. Thank you. Huge, huge indeed. Yeah, see, he's just, like, not really aggroing as much as he should. There we go. We got him to step into the stuff. And now he's de-aggroed again. It just always feels strange to me, this portion of the game. It's like, maybe they should have put this guy closer? Maybe they should have put a magic seal closer to where he is? Like, maybe there is one and I just am unaware of it? I can't imagine that's the truth, though. Ow! But, like, I could see it. I could see this being not what I'm supposed to do, but it works. So I do it every time, even though there's, like, some more intended way that you're supposed to do to get him to... I don't think so, though. What's up, Ginger? Just wondering how goes the run? It's going good. I mean... I'm doing horrible compared to how good I know I can do. The fact that I have 3 deaths and we're only this far in the game is not great, but I'm playing more tired than I usually am since I have to go to work before streaming for the days being, which sucks because I don't have as much energy for streaming, so it makes me a worse player because I'm just more tired. And then also, I'm kind of rusty at Elden Ring. It's just been a while. Alright, what the hell am I even fighting here? Ancient Hero Zamor? Oh, okay. I forgot. I forgot we were fighting. It's just because it's some mid-boss, that's why. Another one of these bosses that, I don't know. I don't think Ancient Heroes of Zamor really deserve their boss health bar either. Look at this. Look at this.
You have a gift.
Yo, Midwest, starting up a hype train by gifting a sub to Lexi. Hell yes. Hell yes. Lexi, you know what I'm gonna do for you? You know what I'm gonna do for you, Lexi? I'm gonna make it so you can use start the game already. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, with those bits coming in from Lycan, now the gifted sub from you, Midwest. Thank you so much for that. We got the hype train going. Hell yeah. Very kind, very kind. Alright, Ancient Hero Zamor is dead. Unworthy of its boss health bar, just like many of the bosses in this game. I love you, Elden Ring, but man, so many of these bosses are just too freaking easy. So it's under sound alerts. Right now it costs bits. I think anybody can use it though. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, if this gets out of hand, we'll have to change it back, but... Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Okay, you should be able to do them anyway. You should be able to do it, Lexi. I think. How's this working? How do I have this set up right now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can use start the game already. Oh, it's given by Midwest Lifts. The last set was given by Ard. Thanks for paying my bills, bros. You're welcome.
Start the game already!
There you go, Lexi. There you go. Okay, so we took down Ancient Hero Zamor, and next is Godskin Apostle. All right, hell yeah. So let's start from Outer Wall Battlegrounds. That would be the one. Why are you standing? Huh? What do you mean, why am I standing? I'm sitting. I am sitting. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? 59 Vigor. One more level of Vigor, and we probably won't level it for a very long time. Okay, so wait. To get to Godskin Apostle, I actually want to start from Forest Spanning Great Bridge. Teleport over there. That's how we're gonna do this. Man. Midwest just got me into a Counter-Strike lobby. Oh, I see. You're talking to Midwest, not me.
Start the game already!
I'm playing the damn game, Lexi! Oh, gosh. Look what you've done, Midwest. Look what you have done. Alright, so, there's like a windmill village. It's right up there. And that's where we will find Godskin Apostle. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I appreciate it. Holy crap, man! Why is this game so goddamn big? I mean, it's cool, but holy shit. I don't know if I really needed this Site of Grace, but I thought maybe it'd be convenient. So I got it. Look at these ladies dancing. Dancing and laughing. Okay. Oh, man. Tiredness has hit me hard, let me tell you. Godskin Opossum. Coming right up. Hello. Would you like to die, friends? Ow! Well, apparently I'm the one who's gonna die, not you. Alright. I definitely need some Godskin practice, because I got out of practice for the duo. So getting a little singular practice, I'm more than happy to do that. Nice try, pal. Not quite, though. Oh, I thought he was going to attack faster than that, and I was going to get clobbered. I didn't, though. Oh, that attack really came out of nowhere. I definitely used to be a lot better at Apostle than this. And I'm not doing, like, bad. But I need to be pretty dang good to handle Godskin Duo with this Broadsword. Probably should have waited to get some stamina back before getting that critical, but oh well. Alright, he's going phase 2. No problemo. He's going all bendy flame attack. I'm actually surprised I didn't get hit by that. It was awfully close. Type train ending at level 1. Thank you for the sub and the bits. Midwest Lifts and Lycan, even though I know Lycan's not listening right now because he's going to draw, or maybe he is listening. He said he was going to lurk. Ow. But I think that means he's not really paying attention to the stream. It's just leaving me tabbed up. Alright, I'm kind of getting walloped a bit here. Spinning necessary when you heal. Turning into Gumby on me. Get plenty of free smacks while he's doing that, though. Whew, I can't believe I got away with that square off. Not that I hit him with it. I completely missed with that square off I tried. But I thought for sure we were going to get smacked. I was wrong, thankfully. Yeah, I knew 4 swings was a bit much, but I was hoping he would die. Ow, he's out of here. No more Godskin Apostle. At least not that one. There's other Godskin Apostles, that's for sure. He's far from the last one. He's the first one of the playthrough that I fought. So, Godskin Apostle and Hero Zamor are dead. 89 and 90. Wormface. Oh, I don't want to fight Wormface, to tell you the truth. I just don't. I just don't want to fight Wormface. I think, if I'm not mistaken... yeah, I'm gonna grab a couple golden seeds before fighting Wormface. Okay. So there's a golden seed off to the east towards the trebuchets. And there's another one south of the Site of Grace that I just left. So we're gonna grab both of them. Got 12 flasks. 14's the maximum, so yeah, wow. Alright. Alright, alright. Where the hell is this golden seed? It's been a little too long. There it is. Alright, so we're heading for Wormface, and then Sanguine Noble, then Stone Troll. Yo, Elmer of the Briar coming up soon. I'm excited about that. I love fighting Elmer of the Briar. So at least there's that. We're getting close. We're getting kind of close to going to the capital. What's up, Joaquin? Always good to see you, my friend. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Alright, alright. So then, to the south, I guess southwest more accurately, is another golden seed, and then we'll be fighting Wormface, which Wormface is always scary because the death blight. Ugh, Wormface. I'm not looking forward to it because of the death blight. Scary, man. Okay, I see the tree with the golden seed just up ahead. We're gonna nab that bad boy. Carry on. Shall carry on. Alright, so there's all the little worm faces. There's actual worm face, though. Bring it on, you giant nasty. Oh, God. Yeah, the Deathblight kind of scares the hell out of me. Thank you for eliminating that dude. I appreciate it, Wormface. What in the... He eliminated another dude. I do not remember that attack he just did whatsoever. You spewing a bunch of nasty stuff? You spewing a bunch of nasty stuff, aren't you? Ugh, he's gross. Alright, some damage. Not bad. Oh, the Deathblight is scary. Oh my god, it's really building up. I don't have any boluses for it, so we're kind of just like on our own. Can you stop trying to grab me? 3 times in a row he tried to grab me right there. If he would have succeeded, we would have been dead. The whole Deathblight thing was scary. Yeah. That it is. That it is. We're kind of just waiting for it to reduce right now. Trying to grab again? Oh no, it's a head slam. No, that's a grab. No, that's a head slam. Whoa! The Deathblight really built up. Holy shit, man. I, like, didn't pay attention for 2 seconds. I'm so lucky I didn't get killed. It was awfully close. Man, I don't remember it being this much of a hassle. He's really after me. I don't know. Wonder if there's any boluses I can get before this fight. So I don't have to run around like this just waiting for it to go away. Because it builds up so fast and then it goes away so slowly. Pain in my ass. Just spews so much of it. Oh great, I got another one of these guardians after me, and guess what? More Deathblight build up. Hooray! Drop a comment on your YouTube live because I want to try something. Alrighty, Joaquin. You do it. Do it up. Alright, stance break. Hell yeah. Give me that critical. Bada bing, bada boom. That's a lot of damage. Coming up with the heavy square off and missing entirely, getting my face stomped on. If I could land the heavy square offs, that'd be nice. Oh, I might be dead because Deathblight, right? Or no? No Deathblight from the grab attack? Okay. I did not die. The boys... Oh, I'm gonna die now from Deathblight. That's what I get for healing rather than running. Okay, cool. We get to do that one again. And now we have a 4th death. Hooray. Hooray for Deathblight. Ugh, dude. So annoying. Why's it gotta be so slow to go back down? Shows my name, not my username. Good to know. That it did. That it did. Yeah, I don't have any Deathblight boluses. I don't know where you can even get any before this fight. You're doing all bosses? Yeah! Yeah, my personal best is 5 deaths, but I mean, I'm tired when I stream these days because I gotta go to work first. I can't wait for that to change and me be back on afternoon shift so I'm not so effing tired for my live streams. And then also, I'm just rusty at Elden Ring. I just am. I don't know. Yeah, to be at 4 deaths, like, I should have no more than 1 death right now if I was actually playing well. We're at 4? Deathblight is always tricky, though. It's a bunch of hullabaloo. That's what it is. Fuck. And he's got these skinny, skinny feet that are so easy to miss. Alright. Got the critical. Ow. Thank you for killing that dude for me. I appreciate that. Almost killed the other one. That would have been nice. Doing a bunch of head slams. It's probably my favorite attack that he does is the head slams. There's another stance break. Yeah, I just have to do light square-offs. That's the secret. Heavy square-offs, I can't really hit him. But the light square-offs are a lot easier to hit him with, and down goes Wormface. Alright, I'm gonna make a note about that. That's the secret for Wormface. Light square-offs. Heavy square-offs, I miss. Too hard to hit him. Too hard to hit him with the heavy square-offs. But the light square-offs, kicked his ass. So, let me make a note about that, because that's... ugh. Okay. Light square-offs for Wormface. Funny to see that golden sunflower maybe reference to DLC before we even knew about it? Perhaps. I didn't really recognize it because I was just focused on the combat. I didn't really see any golden sunflower, to tell you the truth. Is there even any Deathblight in the DLC? There are some basilisks, and there's like a whole catacomb with like basilisk eyes floating around that build up your Deathblight, but in terms of like bosses, there's no Deathblight bosses, thank goodness. You get Madness. Yeah, Madness doesn't one-shot you, though. Comes close, though. There's a Deathrite bird. Oh, yeah. Deathrite birds don't do Deathblight, though, do they? They do Frost. Oddly enough. Oddly enough, no Deathblight on the Deathrite birds. It's Frost buildup. There's a Death Dancing Lion. Yeah, but it's not... oh, it does spew some Deathblight itself. I was about to say, it doesn't do any Deathblight. It just spawns in basilisks, but it does spew some Deathblight as well. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. I kind of forgot that it also spewed Deathblight. It does both. It summons basilisks and spews Deathblight. Trust me, I know the Death Dancing Lion, because I hate the Dancing Lions. I don't know, I'm really surprised people enjoy them. I don't like those Dancing Lions at all. People think they look cool? What? It looks like a blanket you threw in the air. Doesn't look cool at all. Like, here, dodge this. Read this enemy. Throws blanket in the air, and you're like, how am I supposed to read these attacks? Here we are. I was trying to remember where the hell Sanguine Noble is. Sanguine Noble. Again, kind of just a regular enemy they slapped a boss health bar on. There's a lot of that in Elden Ring. Ow, ow. This guy's actually kind of scary with his bleed! Yeah, exactly. Status effects are always scary. Are you trying to parry? Ow. Okay. I disrespected him. Told him he was just a regular enemy with a boss health bar, and now he's really got his big boy shoes on to try to impress me. Nothing heavy square-offs can't handle, though. It is so insanely unfair. Sometimes I miss Dark Souls. Alright, well, that was a tough one. So, after Sanguine Noble comes the Stoned Troll. Okay, Stoned Troll is also easy. Elden Ring is like... I swear, the first 15 hours of this game is just like 99% easy peasy, sometimes a little bit of challenge thrown in there. But there is, like, risk of death. I mean, I don't know. But part of me really wants to not use square off at all. I don't know. But, like, then it becomes a lot to say for the challenge run. Then I'm doing an the goal, if I stop using square off, to say the goal becomes so many words. I want to do an all-boss, broadsword only, no Ash of War, no death run. Like, that's... What is that? What is that? That's too much, you know? It's already a lot to say all-boss, broadsword only, no death run, but it's just 3 things. To make it 4 things, it's like, it's a mouthful, man. All boss, broadsword only, no Ash of War, no death run. Like, it's just... You know, you kind of get lost in the words with that. It's a little bit too many. But part of me wants to do that. However, the all boss broadsword only no death run is already a giant undertaking. It's already a super difficult challenge. Would the challenge be more enjoyable for me if I stopped using the Ash of War? I think so, yeah. But it's gonna make it that much harder. It's gonna make it that much harder. Like, quite a bit harder. And I don't know, it's already so challenging. Do I really need to make it more challenging? All bosses, no rolling, no flash, minimum HP, broadsword only, no death. Nah. I like being able to make mistakes. Because I make mistakes. I'm no perfect gamer. Alright, 2 stone sword keys used. I think I only have 3 now. Stone control. I'm trying to remember my way through this cave right now. I don't think I'm supposed to jump off. I thought there was spots I could jump off to. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. But there's just like, there's so many fights that would be better if I didn't use the square off Ash of War. Because it's just so good. You can just like spam the heavy square offs on so many bosses. There's so many bosses where if you hit them twice in a row with it, they get stunned. And then you can get them with a critical. So there's so many bosses in this game where the entirety of the boss fight goes like this. Heavy square off, critical, heavy square off, critical. Like, there's so many bosses in this game where that's how it goes. And it's a shame. You know what's crazy run? No attacks, just killing enemies with gravity, giant archers and stuff. How would that work against bosses? You would never be able to get into the capital city. Because how are you gonna kill shard bearers? How you gonna kill Godric? How are you gonna kill Renala? How are you gonna kill Rykard? Like, to kill, you gotta kill 2 shard bearers to access Landell? You wouldn't be able to in a run like that. It's literally, you can't do that. It's not gonna work. No consumables either. Yeah, that is a crazy run because it's literally an impossible run. Like, you could kill some regular enemies. You could kill Draconic Tree Sentinel. I've seen Draconic Tree Sentinel shoved off the edge in several clips. But, like, you can't, that's not a playthrough that you could complete. There's so many bosses that you can't shove off ledges. Most of them. Most of the bosses you can't shove off ledges. Alright, 91, 92, and 93 are dead. Hell yeah. Elmer of the Briar is next. I'm excited about that because I love Elmer of the Briar, so let's get to it. Let's get to it! Pretty sure it's doable, but it's not an all-boss run. Definitely not. Like, you can't even get into the capital. What are all the shard bearers? There's like, because you have to have 2. You have to kill 2 of them to get into Capital City. And I know Godric's one, Renala's one, Rykard's one. Aren't there others though? Oh, Radon? Radon is another one. I don't know a lot about Radon. I feel like you could potentially shove Radon off the edge. But even if you could get into the Capital City, you can't kill Morgott. If you can't kill Morgott, Morgott's mandatory. So even if you could get into the Capital City, you're not going to be able to kill Morgott. The run's going to end there. Shard bearers. Let your spirit summons attack. No spirit summons. Yeah, I have seen people do runs like that, where they do, like, only the spirit summons are allowed to attack. But there's a lot of boss fights where you're not allowed to summon Spirit Ashes either. Next time I see the person I'm thinking of, I'll ask him. Yeah, no way they actually finished the game like that. Unless they edited the game somehow to, like, allow you to shove bosses that normally you can't shove off the edge. They, like, modded the game some way so that you could. Because, yeah, there's a lot of mandatory bosses that you can't shove off the edge. What's up, Treble Six? Hope you're doing well on Weapon Art Wednesday. I am doing well, Treble Six. Hopefully the same can be said for you. I think it wasn't modded or anything. Yeah, then, like, I don't know. Maybe, like, there's no way they completed the run then. Quite certain you can't shove Radagon off the edge. And also Elden Beast, I don't think there is a ledge to shove Elden Beast off of. I mean, same goes for, like, Morgoth. There's no ledge. There's no edge in Morgoth's boss room. So the run would just end there. If you even could get into the capital, which I'm not so sure you can. Isn't there a spiky set you can wear for damaging? I know there is in Dark Souls. I don't know if there is in Elden Ring. Maybe. What's up, Johnny? Does Elden Ring have Kirk armor equivalent? Yeah, I'm not sure. Because, yeah, that's Kirk's armor from Dark Souls. I don't know if there's a Kirk armor equivalent in Elden Ring. Not that I know of, but I'm not very well versed, honestly, with what exists in Elden Ring. Because I just use the same shit over and over again. Does Briar Set do it? Maybe? I don't know. Treble Six, you're gonna fight Malekith soon. Any tips? So he's not as tough as he seems. He does a lot of damage, but he doesn't have a lot of health. Malekith is kind of a glass cannon of a boss. But he is very deadly. Only tip that I can really, like, think that might be helpful, other than just, like, get good, is, he does this attack where it's this large AoE attack, but it doesn't completely surround him, it's only in front of him. It's like this big... It's like a big explosion, and there's like these red slashes in the explosion. If you can get behind him when he does that, you won't get hit by it. When I first started fighting Malekith back in 2022 when the game first came out, I thought it was like a 360-degree radius AoE. It's not. It's just like in front of him. I haven't fought him in like 7 months. Oh, okay, so you are familiar. It's not like your first time ever fighting him. You are familiar. Ow, off to a great start here. Oh my lord. Okay. I'm lucky I'm alive. Alright. I was busy fucking around with the music, is what I'm gonna blame it on, honestly. Because these, bell-bearing hunters... I got this. I can handle bell-bearing hunters, no problem. And Elamur of the Briar is just a bell-bearing hunter. Yeah, his set does have, like, barbs on it. I wonder if that is the Kirk equivalent in this game. Don't remember this boss, but at the same time, I remember him. Hey, those guys are the worst. The one Caelid took you like 20 minutes. They're my fourth favorite boss in Elden Ring. I love it. I love bell-bearing hunters. The one in Caelid, Dragon Barrow specifically, is where it's at, which is... Dragon Barrow is scaled for late game difficulty. That is the toughest bell-bearing hunter in the game, is the one in Caelid. This is the middle-of-the-road one. There's 5 of them. So, there are 2 bell-bearing hunters easier than Elamur of the Briar, and there are 2 bell-bearing hunters tougher than Elamur of the Briar. He's the middle-of-the-road one. What is this location again? Like Shaded Castle? Yeah, Shaded Castle. That's where we are. The boomerang sword isn't available as an Ash of War, right? No. Not as an Ash of War. The Ash of War, the sword you get, I just got it. It has, like, his drilling attack. You, like, throw the sword and it drills. That's the Ash of War that is on the sword. You don't get to do the Jedi saber throw. Alright, Elmer of the Briar is dead. Queen Margot coming up next. So that would be continuing on from Bridge of Iniquity. Yeah, it's continuing on from Bridge of Iniquity. And then we're gonna fight Elmer of the Briar, well, Bell-Bearing Hunter, after Demi-Human Queen Margot. So another one of those guys coming up. I'm always happy about that. I love fighting those dudes. Getting pretty close to going to the capital, which I'm looking forward to. I want to go to. I like Landell, capital city. Is that ladder I need to climb? Always making ladders blend in this game. This part's a bit of a drag because we have to climb a lot of ladders, and then the boss fight at the top is just Demi-Human Queen Margot, which is whack. There is more up here. This is where... What's the castle called? Volcano Manor. This is where Volcano Manor is, but I'm not going to Volcano Manor till a little bit, but I'll have the... I won't have to go through all this. I'll basically have Volcano Manor unlocked. It's just a matter of teleporting there later on when I do want to go there. Alright, come on, Torrance. Show yourself. Not feeling hungry for gods yet? I always am. I don't know. What do you mean? I always... I want to get to the good fights, yeah, but like, oh, you're talking about... I don't fully understand, to tell you the truth. You're talking about going to Volcano Manor? Is that what you're talking about? Something to do with going to Volcano Manor? That's what Rykard's all about? Yeah, but I'm not going to be eating any gods. Alright. But yeah, no, I don't go to Rykard. I don't know exactly when I go to Rykard. Not till quite late. I do fight him using Serpent Hunter. I know it's broadsword only, and you can technically kill Rykard with just a broadsword. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. We're using the intended gimmick weapon for the gimmick boss. F this Scion specifically. Oh, really? I just dip every single time. I never fight the damn thing. There's like a dude around here who I can buy stuff off of. There must be one more up. I think he only sells like one stone sword key, so I could probably skip him. Why Serpent Hunter instead of broadsword? Because he's surrounded by lava. The fight is total ass with a broadsword. It's like not... It is technically doable, but good effing luck. They're actually my least favorite type of bosses in From Software. The weapon gimmick bosses. You have King of Storms in Demon Souls, where Storm Ruler originates, and then they brought Storm Ruler back for Yorm, and then they have a very similar kind of deal with Rykard, where it's like, oh, use this weapon, it has a magical ability during this one specific boss fight that makes the boss fight, like, doable. I don't like the weapon gimmick bosses, I don't. That's breaking the rules, blow me. You ever try Yorm with the broadsword? I know you said you might try it sometime. I have not. I want to, but my last playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I got to Yorm, and I was like, alright, let's watch a speedrunner take down Yorm with the broadsword. Because SL1 speedrunners use the broadsword in Dark Souls 3, believe it or not. But I couldn't find any footage, which I was really surprised about. I found footage of people fighting Yorm at SL1 with the broadsword, but they weren't people who were good at it. It was like somebody who was not great at it. I was like, okay, well, fuck it, we're just gonna use Storm Ruler then. Okay, I passed the boss. Okay, not that long ago. We just passed the boss. Why you want me to do that? Because you're saying, well, that breaks the rules. Yeah, okay, whatever. Blame From Software for making bosses that are basically unkillable unless you use their stupid little gimmick weapon. Tried Yorm with the Hollow Slayer Greatsword, and 20 minutes into the fight, I got him down to 90% health. Yeah, like, I don't know, that's the thing. There's like some specific thing. Like I said, speedrunners will use the broadsword against Yorm. You have to like hit him in the head, and then you can get critical hits. You like hit him in the head, and then... you know, he gets stunned and you can get the critical hit. but I don't really know how it works. I've just been told that's how it works, but I don't really know how to do it myself. Eventually he gets staggered. Oh, it's the right arm? I thought it was his head. Hitting his weapon arm when he attacks. Eventually he gets staggered. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I wanted to see footage of a speedrunner doing it, because, like, they're going to know how to do it fast the best. But I couldn't find any. So I was like, F it. We're using Storm Ruler. I was trying to hit his arms as much as possible, but wasn't very good at it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, I'm sure it's challenging. I'm sure it's not easy to do. But I did want to start doing that in Dark Souls 3, but, like, I gotta find a good example of what you're supposed to do. Oh, what in the hell? How did I end up back at the site of grace? What's going on here? I ran in a circle? I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I don't remember this cave being confusing at all. There's hella demi-humans. Okay, yeah, this is where I went. I guess, like, if I go up, I'm going the wrong way. This is up. Is this the way I went the first time? This is obnoxious. Ow, leave me alone. Ah, there's the boss fog right there. Supernovas can probably tell you. I think you know them. Yeah, the name's kind of familiar. But I don't know, just telling me is I need to, like, see footage of it so that I can be like, ah, yes, okay, there we go. You know, like, just somebody telling you, you know how Souls games are. Somebody, like, telling you with words doesn't really help. You just hit the weapon arm, and then you hit the critical. So weird, there's two Margits. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right? You got Margot, and Morgott. Yeah, more Elden Ring name trolling. I don't know, man. I might just continue to use Storm Ruler, honestly. Like, fuck it. We use Storm Ruler in Demon Souls. Use Storm Ruler in Dark Souls 3 too. We use Serpent Hunter and Elden Ring. Like, whatever, man. From Software wants to make their little weapon gimmick bosses. Then I'll play the game by their rules, even though I think it's whack. So that's where you get the jar cannon. Indeed, indeed. All right, Demi-Human Queen Margot is dead. And now we're going after the bell-bearing hunter at Hermit Merchant's Shack. Hermit Merchant's Shack. Alright, so we're gonna go to Outer Wall Battleground would be the one. We're gonna go up the Animal Crossing style staircase. So many items that you get, and then not remember where you get them. Yeah. I mean, it's just because Elden Ring's so freaking big, man. Trying to remember all the locations and then the items that you got in the specific locations. Hell no. Hell no. That's why my knowledge isn't that great in this game. First of all, not only do I do, like, the same thing over and over again, but, like, it's just too much to remember. Can't remember all that. I think after the release of Elden Ring is when I started making the, like, checklists for myself. For the Souls games, for these challenge runs. Because before this game, it didn't seem that unrealistic to, like, remember everything that I want to do in the specific order that I want to do them. But then Elden Ring, it's like, okay, no, I can't raw dog this every time. This attack is so wild. Just going Superman on you like that. Like, what the fuck is that? These guys usually don't bug me like this. Was I running on foot instead of on torrent or something? Stop flying around like that, you friggers. I didn't realize they both do it. First it was the dude wearing the red. Oh, he's doing it again! Get out of here! So comical. The fuck, dude. No, like, make the skeletons fly around. And then Google, I remember I had talked to her like a million times, mostly hug-based conversation. Oh, Fia. Yeah, that's how you fight, Rich Dragon 40 stacks. It's by hugging Fia a whole bunch. You gotta have some other things too. There's some key items. You gotta give her, like, I can't remember what it is. Last time I played this game, let's go. I did an all questline playthrough, to be honest. This stuff makes sense.
Is our customer well?
I never F around with quest lines. Alright, so we made it nighttime. We talked to him. Do I have to pass the time tonight again, or do I just have to rest and he'll be gone? I think I just have to rest and he's gone. Cool, 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 cool. Cuckoo, ka-choo, cuckoo, ka-choo. I am the Eggman, you are the Walrus. Alright, bring it on, Bell-Bearing Hunter. So this one's tougher than Elimer of the Briar, who we just killed a couple of moments ago. Off to a bad start. First swing he did, I got myself hit by. Second swing he did, get myself hit by. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. Surprisingly didn't get clobbered while I was doing it. I like fighting these guys so much, though. I don't know. Something just feels so good about it. Specifically one-handing straight swords. One-handed straight swords against the Bell-Bearing Hunters. It's just noise. What can I say? Oh, stab ya. Did 40 stacks get into the capital, and that was the only time the boss was challenging. Wait, you can get into the capital by killing 40 stacks? Oh, there's that portal that I never take. Next to him. Next to Fia. I can't remember where it takes you. Does it take you to the capital? Can you shove 40 stacks off the ledge? I don't think you can shove 40 stacks off the ledge. Smack, 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 smack. Oh boy! Oh, I shouldn't have smacked. He's gonna try to drill me. Spinning in a circle always required. Not my best Bell-Bearing Hunter fight, but should be good enough. Look how I refuse to use square off against these guys, though. Why would you shove 30 stacks off the ledge? Somebody was talking about, like, some challenge run where you just shove everything off the ledge. There's a portal after the battle. You spawn at the beginning of Landell at the ramp thing. Did 40 stacks since I think no one has ever done that to get into the capital. Oh, I'm sure somebody has, but it's not a common way by any means. Alright, Bell-Bearing Hunter is dead. There's a death bird up ahead. Surprisingly not a death right bird, just a death bird. Which always surprised me that it's just a death bird, not a death right bird. Yes, me, a moment ago. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was you. I can tell you woke up mega early today. Yeah, 5:30 in the friggin' morning, and I got like 5 hours of sleep. Alright, alright. And I've been getting like 5 or 6 hours of sleep all week. I have a hard time wanting to go to sleep on time to actually get, like, proper sleep, with me working this morning shift. Waking up at 5:40, like, 5:30 in the morning, like, F that, dude. It's horrible. I hate it so much.
You gotta go to bed by 9:30 at night to get your 8 hours of sleep.
What am I, 7 years old? What the fuck? I love this track. Abretus from Bloodborne. Ow. Ow. I try to be in bed by 11 o'clock, so I can get a nice, like, 6.5 hours of sleep at least. But I often fail, and then the big thing, I woke up at like 4:30 this morning. I don't know exactly why. I was having a weird dream. Where I was with my coworkers, and we were, like, having a party outside of work, and we were getting stones, which, like, you can get fired from my job for having weed in your system. So that's, like, one of the major reasons I don't smoke weed anymore. Not so much, it's just, I don't know. It's been really good for me, to quit. Not to mention, like, also I don't have to worry about getting fired from my job. But it's just funny that it was, like, me and all my coworkers who all worked together where we could get fired for doing that. And that was the dream I was having. And then, like, I woke up and, like, I was sleeping with earplugs in because my parents were still awake when I went to sleep. Yes, I live with my parents. Yes, I live in the basement. I moved out for 10 years when I was 18. I didn't move back in until I was 28. I haven't been living here the whole time. Don't worry. But I moved back in the summer. And it's a really nice place. It's a walkout basement, and it's basically a mother-in-law suite down here, which means there's everything that you need down here. Like there's a bathroom. There's what's called a kitchenette. So there's no oven, but I have this little thing I plug in that's like a stove top. It's an electric stove top that you just plug in with an outlet. So I don't have an oven down here, but it's a walkout basement on a lake house with a bathroom and a fridge and a stove top. It's great. White earplugs, what were they doing? Well, my parents walk very heavy, and I'm a light sleeper. So when I'm sleeping, I get woken up by their footsteps above me because they fucking slam the floorboards so loud with their heels. I don't know why they do that. But they find it very disrespectful if I bring it up to them like, hey, could you not slam the floorboards in the middle of the night when you're going to sleep? I'd greatly appreciate that because I'm trying to sleep. They find that very disrespectful to mention that, so I just have to deal with it. So I woke up and I don't know, the pressure, I had a weird pressure thing going on in my head because of the earplugs. I was really uncomfortable, and the weird dream I was having made me feel strange as well. And I woke up at 4:30 in the morning, and then I was falling back asleep, but for some reason my phone wasn't in airplane mode. I usually have my phone in airplane mode when I'm sleeping, because, fuck you if you're trying to get a hold of me while I'm sleeping. And my phone, there was alerts going off on my phone. There was, what do they call them? Notifications. There was notifications going off on my phone that kept waking me up. I was like, God damn it, why isn't my phone in airplane mode? So yeah, I've been up since 4:30 this morning, and I went to sleep at probably 11:30 at night. So I got 5 hours. Do you have a lake outside your home? Yeah. I mean, it's my parents' house, but yeah. It's not a big lake, it's a small one. 8 hours of sleep is base. Yeah, but also, good luck. Good luck working full-time and living a fulfilling life and also sleeping 8 hours a night. You can't juggle those three things. It's impossible. Ooh, where's the spirit spring? Don't know where you get that energy though. Me? I don't know, man. I'm kind of used to being tired. Isn't it kind of scary living outside a lake? At night, there's no one there. I have neighbors. Wait, wouldn't it be scary if somebody was there at night? I'm a little confused. No, it's not scary. The scariest thing is when it rains a lot and the water level rises, you're like, is it gonna flood? But, there's a dam that opens up the city. When it rains a lot, the city comes out and opens up the dam, so the water level goes down, so it's not gonna flood, it's controlled. It's controlled by a dam. It's a man-made lake, and they can just open the dam and let the water out. Alright, is this where I'm supposed to go next? I was not really paying attention. I just kind of went here. Bell-bearing hunter, deathbird, grave warden duelist at a rise aside tomb. That's exactly where I just went. A rise aside tomb. Hell yeah. Brain muscle memory for the win. Autopilot, I usually call that. Autopilot. Alright. One time, the neighbor's basement flooded because the city didn't open the dam quick enough, and the water level rose too much. I'd be pissed if I was them. Are you kidding me? Let my basement flood because you just didn't open the dam to let the water out? You kidding me? I'd be so pissed if that was me. She's like a really frail old lady. That's not the right one. It's in here. Illusory wall. I like saying illusionary. You murdered my PlayStation. Well, I don't keep my PlayStation on the floor. It didn't flood that bad. Ow. I thought I'd have iframes while opening the chest. Boy, was I wrong. Lucky I didn't die. Get out of here, you damn imp. So far, this catacomb is kind of ripping me a new one, to tell you the truth. My PlayStation's pretty high up. My PlayStation is this high up. I'm sitting in a chair. My PlayStation, well, it's on top of my computer, so I guess my computer is, yeah, it's too low for you to even see my hands. My computer's about chair height. It's like, my computer, yeah, it's on a table that's about as tall as this chair I'm sitting in. The PlayStation's just on top of the computer. There's such a wiry mess in this room that I'm in. People be like, show off your setup. You don't want to see my setup. It looks horrible. Are you kidding me? I got 2 computers sitting here. The backs are facing out because I'm often changing wires around on the back, so it's way more convenient to have the backs facing towards me rather than the fronts. I can press the power button with the power button on the back, but dealing with all these cords on the back that I'm often messing with, like, bro, I want easy access to them USB ports. I don't care about easy access to the power button. Give me easy access to the USB ports and the HDMI ports. I've got the PS5 facing backwards. I've got a Switch and Xbox. Frickin', what is it called? The router and modem are sitting right here as well. I got 4 monitors, a capture card, frickin' coffee machine. There's so much shit right here. This is not an impressive looking setup. Maybe get a USB hub? No. Everything facing backwards, even the monitors. Not the monitors! What? No, the monitors are not facing backwards. Nor is the coffee machine. But, yeah, I stream in a little Harry Potter closet under the stairs. I don't know. I feel like setups that are very impressive looking are not, like, high functionality. High functionality setups, they're not impressive looking. People will go all crazy with making everything look super nice. It's like, yeah, it's great and all, until you have to change something. Good luck getting to the back of that computer where all the wires are going in. It's a pain in the ass. Yep, no point making it look good if you're just going to use a green screen. True. I mean, you could just have, like, the parts that look like shit out of the screen, out of the shot. I do miss my old setup in my apartment because I had the green screen so far back, so I could, like, oop, what the hell? I could get up and walk backwards and still be in the shot, but that's not how it is anymore. Honestly, it was a pain in the ass for the lighting. Having the lighting set up like that, having a giant green screen that took up, like, an entire wall. Well, this takes up an entire wall as well, but it's a lot smaller of a wall. Because the green screen, like, I can touch it. This is me touching the green screen right now. It's right there. It's right there. But I used to, like, it used to be, like, way back. So I would be able to, like, get up and walk backwards. And, like, it was fun. It was fun. I could get my whole body into the shots. Because it was green screen. It was green screen from ceiling to floor. And it was like a good, like 5 or 6 steps back from my desk. So I did all sorts of fun stuff. Brave Warden Duelist goes down. Watch his jar guys explode. Boom! Why would you need that though, unless you want to like do a dance pad in Elden Ring? It was just fun. It was just fun. Honestly, that was the only reason. I'd like get up and dance around. I'd like get up and talk smack with my character and stuff, because I'd be like the same size. I'd be like the same size as the Elden Ring character when I got up and walked backwards on the green screen. It was just fun. It was not needed. No, it was not needed, but it was fun. Alrighty, so we're heading into the capital finally. Yeah, let's just head out from here. There's no Site of Grace, is there? Ah, screw it. It's just Draconic Tree Sentinel. We'll be fine. Draconic Tree Sentinel is tough when you don't know how to fight him, and then when you learn how to fight Draconic Tree Sentinel, it comes kind of easy. I don't know. Becomes a little bit easy. So, like, Draconic Tree Sentinel, definitely a tough boss, but I just feel like once you know Draconic Tree Sentinel well, it's just like, I don't know, it's like riding a bike. It just feels good, and I don't really seem to get rusty at Draconic Tree Sentinel. Still have to learn. The one Azula ripped me a new one. See, sometimes I fight that one just for shits and giggles. I don't always fight him. Sometimes I do it just cause. Hello. Come at me. And what are you gonna do? Breathe fire with your horse? No, you're not. You're gonna stand up on your hind legs. Now you're gonna start swinging. Okay, off to a bad start. Got a little carried away with my swings. I don't hear any music at all. Supposedly the Pursuer from Dark Souls 2 is playing right now. Usually I hear this track. This is the track that's all like, oh, beef. I hear like nothing. What if I skip ahead? This track needs to be turned up. I can't hear anything. Oh my god, is my music player... Okay, no, my music player is fine. I was about to say, has it been too quiet all day? Hold on. I don't think so. I think it's just specifically this track. What's my menu? Music player? Yeah, 24. Music player is at a good volume. The Pursuer is just way too quiet. I'm gonna make a note about that. Turn up the... God damn, what the hell is happening? The Pursuer boss fight. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't hear anything. It was way too quiet. Swinging that fireball, it was playing before. It was just really quiet. I always thought it was kind of comical that this horse breathes fire. Like, why is the horse breathing fire? What? Horse thinks it's a dragon. It's one of Donkey's kids from Shrek. Should be a stance break anytime soon here. There it goes. Alright, he's got the big buff on now. Ow! That swing came a little bit faster than I was expecting, if you couldn't tell. And that one came a little slower than I was expecting. Okay, I thought I was good at this boss. Hey, stop it with the fire-breathing horse. Cut it out! Ow. Alright, I'll be over here, don't mind me. Oh, bogus. What you got? 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 Nothing. Try again. Alright, I'm gonna drink my Wondrous Physic. It takes like a year. Ow, there goes the protective bubble. What are you doing? Oh, I dodged too early. Apparently I am rusty at Draconic Tree Sentinel. Always jinxing myself, man. I'm like, oh, I'm good at this boss. I don't even get rusty at Draconic Tree Sentinel. Proceeds to get my ass kicked. I might be dead. Okay, we're good. AoE's not that big. Alright. Lock in! You missed, fool. You missed again, fool. Alright, alright. Buffing his weapon. Woo, 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 woo. I'm surprised I didn't dodge too early on that last one. Oh, Nelly, that was a quick one. Thought a stance break would be soon. Alright, we locked in, and we did great. That's all we had to do. That's all we had to do, was actually focus. Because they made a deal with the dragons, if I remember correctly. The horses? The horses made a deal with the dragons? I'm sure you mean, like, the tree sentinels. Lycan with 200 more bits! Yo, the generosity! Hell yes, Lycan, thank you so much. Welcome back, welcome back. Good to see you, good to see you. As you see, we just got into Lanedell, capital city. Let me scroll this because you guys haven't been able to see a lot of these. That we just, let's see, we'll put it at, screw it, we'll just put it right here at Draconic Tree Sentinel. Boss number 99 is down. Next one is, wait, Moog the Omen, what the fuck? Okay. I thought the next boss was gonna be Morgott. I totally forgot about Golden Godfrey. But I go to Moog the Omen first? Okay. Who made this route? What kind of drugs were they on? It was me. I'm the one who made this route. Right, not the horses. That would be weird. Your horse walks up like, so I met Jeff. He's a dragon. It would be very interesting. Yeah, I know, but like, it just... Why would the people make a deal with the dragons and then the horses get the fire magic? What? Shouldn't the people who made the deal with the dragons get the fire magic? AKA it'd be the horses. Alright, so we're going into the sewer. Okay. I'm nervous about the sewer. I mean, I'll find my way through it just fine, but like, it could be deadly down there. Sewer kind of deadly. I don't need this site of grace. Fuck this site of grace. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. I won't. I only played it once. Oh, Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't know anything about lore. I don't know things. I just kill stuff. My brain tapped out after the Dark Souls trilogy and Bloodborne. Comes to Demon Souls, Sekiro, and Elden Ring lore, I don't know anything. I think that's why, to me, Lies of P was just good. Like, Lies of P is good. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's what happens when you don't get the Sight of Grace. Son of a bitch. You've got to be kidding me. This is a 5th death of the playthrough. I hate myself. Oh, you need this Sight of Grace. Jumps off the edge. The thing is, you can jump off where I did and live, but like, I guess you gotta jump better than I did. You could just take a few more steps forward and do a much safer drop. This playthrough is gonna have the goofiest deaths. I don't think I've died to a boss once yet. Oh, other than Wormface. Wormface death blighted me. That's the only death to a boss that there's been. You finding logic in this game? Always. Always. What was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna say. I forgot it was. Environment hella dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's one of the biggest challenges of the no death runs is not the bosses themselves, just getting to them. Gravity is the biggest boss. Always the biggest threat of every no death run is always gravity. Definitely. Definitely. I don't need this Sight of Grace. Fuck this Sight of Grace. I don't learn from my mistakes if you can't tell. If you can't tell. Landell's impressive, though. I love Landell. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't mess around with Landell that much, but it's just so cool to have, like, a city done well in a From Software game. The only other city that's, like, big as hell like Landell would be Yharnam from Bloodborne, but that's got a whole different feel to it because Yharnam is like half of Bloodborne, so it's kind of different. Landell being such a small portion of Elden Ring, but still being such a like well flushed out, built city, I think is awesome. We're gonna fight this homie just because I get like 60,000 runes in total. So this is an optional enemy. You don't fight mini-bosses. On all boss playthroughs, you don't fight mini-bosses. And these enemies that don't have a boss health bar, but don't respawn, they are mini-bosses. But you don't have to fight mini-bosses for all boss playthroughs, but I fight this dude anyway, because 60,000 runes, man, how could I pass that up? For an Erdtree avatar? I love fighting Erdtree avatars. It's like the thick demons from Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 feels like home to me. It's the first ever Souls game I ever played. And I love me some Dark Souls 1. And these Erdtree avatars are very much like the Asylum Demon and Stray Demon and Fire Sage Demon from Dark Souls 1. So, obviously they remind me of those bosses, and I love it. You know, I just got clobbered pretty hard, but that's because my tired ass didn't react to the magic properly. You're just supposed to dodge a bunch, and I stopped dodging after like 2 dodges for some reason. Don't know why. Oh, thanks Heavy Square Off for missing right there. It would have been the end of the fight. Alright, there we go. So you get like, I think it's like 15,000 for killing the enemy. Okay, I got 10,000 for killing the enemy. Then you get this Lord's Rune, which gives you another 50,000. Yeah, so we got 60,000 for fighting that thing. Not bad. I've got 144 grand right now. I can level up like 4 times. Oh, what's up, Melina? Usually she shows up at the bonfire I skipped. Bye-bye. Toodaloo! She's leaving. Don't ask me why. Alrighty, yeah, 4 level ups. I got 38 endurance now. Stamina! Which ending are you going for? It's just gonna be Elden Lord ending. I think that's the only one I've ever gotten. I think I've only ever gotten the Elden Lord ending, to tell you the truth. I don't think I've ever gotten any others. Which is wild, I know. Because I have a lot of hours in Elden Ring. I don't know how many I have on PC, which is what I'm playing on right now. But I've got like 1,300 hours on PlayStation. And I don't know, I've got a number of hundreds of hours on PC as well. Nah, why not Chaos? You probably have to do extra stuff. You fight Sewer Moog anyways. Is there like extra steps? I don't know. What does fighting Sewer Moog have to do with anything? I don't know shit, man. I don't know nothing. I just kill stuff. I know how to fight bosses. I know how to get to bosses. That's it. When it comes to like quest lines, I know how to do Ronnie's quest line because you have to in order to fight Glintstone Dragon Adula and Black Knife Ringleader Electo. You have to do Ronnie's questline, which pisses me off, but whatever, it is what it is. But other than that, I don't know. Fights who talk to Shabriri, I don't know who that is. I don't know anything. I know Shabriri's Woe. That's you like scream or something. That's a talisman, makes you take bonus damage. Shabriri's Woe. But who the fuck is Shabriri? Shabriri? I don't know who that is. There's an NPC named Shabriri? I know the talisman of Shabriri. That's a spell which gives you boost. Oh, Shabriri's Woe? Maybe there's something else with their name that gives you the bonus damage. Like, you take bonus damage. I don't know, it's the spell that gives you boost. Okay, so I even got that wrong. See, I told you, I don't know nothing, man. I don't know nothing. So I probably should set up the shortcut. But whatever. Wait, Howl of Shabriri. Ah, yeah, okay, Howl of Shabriri. Yeah, I'm telling you, Shabriri's Woe is the talisman. Also, I don't know how to get through here properly, so I do this every time. I'm dead. Fuck. I should have set up the shortcut. Man, I am rusty at this game. How am I even doing that wrong? That's so easy. And I'm doing that wrong? What the fuck? I don't know how you're supposed to get through it. So I always do that step, which is totally wrong. Told you I should have set up the shortcut. Shabriri is an NPC. Shabriri's Vow is talisman, which makes you a target. Maybe. I thought it made you take extra damage. I don't know. But yeah, the making you a target, that only makes sense for like co-op. I don't really do co-op. I would like to do more, but like I'm bored in co-op. I don't know. I'm always bored in co-op. I'd rather play solo than co-op, honestly. That's why I'm really excited for Night Rain. Because I feel like I participated in the network test of Night Rain. And I feel like they finally made co-op enjoyable for experienced players. So that's why I'm hyped as fuck for Night Rain. So there's always kind of a hassle doing co-op in Souls games where it's like, oh, what point of the game are you at? What level are you? How upgraded is your weapon? Okay, let's play together. Oh, I died. Okay, we gotta reconnect. Oh, we beat the boss. Okay, I gotta reconnect. Oh, we got to a fog wall that we can't pass. Okay, I'll leave and then we can reconnect. What the fuck is happening? I should count that as a death as well. Did they patch this or something? Do you not remember the iconic voice line, "May chaos take the world"? I don't think I do, no. What am I doing wrong here? It's not patchy, we're just bad. I guess so. I used to have no problem doing this. What the fuck, dude? I need to, like, go watch back footage of my old streams and see what I did, because I forgot, obviously. I used to do it no problem. Okay, there we go. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm putting this to 8. I'm putting this to 8. Those were deaths. Those were deaths. A quit load. You can't save yourself via a quit load and have it count. You fall off the edge during a no death run. You save yourself with a quit load. Nah, you failed. You failed. Saving yourself with a quit load does not count. That is illegitimate. So I'm counting those 2 drop-offs as deaths. Where I saved myself with a quit load. Alright, well. I figured it out. I should probably make a note about it, since apparently that's something I can forget. But also, my brain just... Oof, my brain not working on good capacity right now. It's like, you don't step off from the side. You gotta... Oh, jeez. Oh, the stamina knocking me down. God dang it. Usually I'm fine, but I must have been low on stamina when I got on the ladder. Can you stop, please, buddy? I'm just trying to get past here. Have a chill. Just take a chill. And you can get away from the ladder, that'd be nice. Get away from the ladder. Okay, there we go. There we go. Welcome back, Lexi. Alright, should be just fine now. Always cracks me up that these guys can climb these ladders. They're way too big for the ladder. But they can climb them. There it goes. We died a bunch to gravity. See, the death counter's at 8 now. We died to gravity a lot. I don't know how to, like, specify in words how I stepped off. It's like, I almost want to say vertically rather than horizontally, but that's kind of confusing. But maybe if I just have that note itself, it'll remind me, like, oh yeah, I gotta step off, like, step forward, not to the side? No. I don't know how to word it for how I did that step off of the ledge. Oh, okay. It's a later part where we gotta jump down. Ow, ow, ow. I don't go after... There's a boss down there. It's, I can't remember what his name is right now. But we don't go to that boss till much later, because the boss has that dagger with all the bleed, which the name escapes me right now. Reduvia. That boss has Reduvia, and then also has 2 dogs that deal bleed buildup as well. So between the boss with Reduvia and the 2 bosses with bleed, or 2 dogs with bleed, it's really deadly. So I don't go there till later. I think I don't go there till my weapon's fully upgraded, honestly. Because it scares me that much. Use Bewitching Branch. Eh. Not my style. Alright. Even though, honestly, going there with a fully upgraded... Not going there till my weapon's fully upgraded is equally lame. Alright. But yeah, smart strategies is not for me. I don't know. I just do everything like a jackass. Are we Mogan right now? We Mogan. For hitless, that is the way. Well, hitless is... Blech. Hitless is like, how do I not play this game? Just delete bosses. Let me use the most powerful weapon so I don't actually have to fight the boss. I can just kill it in 4 hits and the boss doesn't even take a single swing at me. That's like how hitless strategies are. That's why I'm not a hitless player, is because, like, I don't know. I want to play the game, not just speed run it. Okie dokie. Let's do this. It's Moog. But not real Moog. Shitty Moog. But I love Phase 1 Moog. Phase 2 Moog is a bit much. I like Phase 2 Moog. What I don't like about Phase 2 Moog is the pools of blood. The pools of blood flame everywhere. Rando hitless is super fun to watch, though. Oh, randomized hitless. That is impressive. I got no shit to talk about randomized hitless. That's just... I don't know, man. I don't understand how people are human. Nope. It's not how hitless work at rune level 1. Well, that's different as well. That's rune level 1 hitless. You didn't specify rune level 1. Yeah, that type of stuff is impressive. I got no shit to talk about that. But I just don't... I can't comprehend how it's even, like, possible. Okay, this is going horribly. Because I did it and that shit is hard. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah. No, that's like... That's... I don't get it. You did it? Like, are you human? Like I said, I don't understand how it's humanly possible. It's nuts. There are scripts, but it never goes that way. Oh yeah, I bet. There's a lot of RNG in what the enemies choose to do. That's for sure. It'd be whack otherwise if it was just 100% scripted and predictable. There's a lot that they're capable of, but what they choose to do is quite random. And I'm sure it's impacted on what you choose to do, but it's not like you can completely control what the enemies and bosses do based off of what you do. Like, there's always an element of variety. I'm doing so bad. Well, Aggie did Rando hitless base game. Took him like a year. He's working on DLC Rando hitless right now. Personal best is 1 hit. Yeah, I don't know. That's fucking insane, man. Like, I don't know. I've lived my life in a way where these Souls games were basically my whole life, and I don't know. I'm just not built for that. I don't know. I'm never gonna be that good. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how it's humanly possible. It'd be cool if I was that good, but I'm just not. I'm not. I don't know. Nah, it's not about it. Yeah, it's nuts. I thought the same before. Like, I've sunk so many hours into these games, and like, I don't know, maybe the thing is I like switch around. I don't play like just Elden Ring. I play all 7 of the From Software games. I even dabble in Souls-likes now. So that always kind of throws you off a bit. When you go from playing one Souls game to another, it's not one for one, you know, there's a lot of variation. And like Elden Ring, since I've done a full playthrough of Elden Ring, it's been well over a month. If I tried and it worked, just gotta practice. That's the thing though, like, practice. I'm never fucking good enough. I can't even do a fucking no death run in Elden Ring. Granted, I do all bosses, which is why if I didn't do all bosses, I'm sure I probably could. And also, I do Broadsword only, which I like the Broadsword, not because it's a good weapon. I like it because it's kind of dinky. I mean, look at the damage I'm dealing right now. It's pathetic. And I like it this way. Which is part of the reason the no-death runs are so hard for me to accomplish, but I don't want to play the game in a manner that I don't find fun. And I don't find using the most powerful stuff to be fun. It's like playing Dark Souls 1 with the Black Knight Halberd, it's so boring. It's so boring. You just delete everything. Oh, wow. I went through all this trouble to get to this boss, and 10 seconds later, the boss is dead. Like, that's not what I want to do. Also, if you can tell, I really like to run my yep. I don't fully focus on the game, which is probably another big issue of mine. I like talking to you guys. It's like the whole enjoyment of streaming is talking to other people while you're doing it. Ouch. Thank you, board. What kind of psycho has a white name? What kind of psycho is watching in light mode? That's the real question for it. What kind of psycho is watching in light mode? Matches my chickens? Nice. If you didn't restrict your broadsword, you definitely would have no death every game by now. It'd be boring. But, yeah, I don't know. Especially because, like... now that I'm not streaming 7 days a week, like... bro, I'm never gonna do that all-boss broadsword only, demigod challenge run that I dreamt of. It felt within our grasp. I mean, what, Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, my personal best is 1. Elden Ring, my personal best is 5. All the other From Software games we've done, broadsword only, all bosses, no deaths. So it was like, I was getting there, but I don't know. I don't know if that shit's ever gonna happen. The Blasphemous Blade, the same for Elden Ring, it's so boring. You tank through everything and you heal when you hit. Yeah, that sounds lame as hell. That way everything doesn't look like the sun when I try to read it. That's better for your... okay, alright. If it's better for your astigmatism, then fine. I won't call you a psychopath for using light mode. I can't believe I do this now. Why do I do this now? Like, Golden Godfrey and Morgott are definitely easier than this. This is nonsense. It's just because I like Phase 1 Moog, I think. I think that's why I have it routed this way. Because this is nonsense. This is such a long fight. My god. I definitely should come back here after the weapon is upgraded a bit more. But I just love this fight. I don't know. Because Phase 1 Moog I like more than Phase 2. Phase 2 kind of ruins it a bit for me. And it's not anything to do with his Phase 2 attacks, it's just the blood everywhere. Why'd they have to go and do that? Such a drag. Also, I haven't been using, like, any square-offs this whole time. Definitely should have been doing that. Here you go. Finish them off with some square-offs. I'm not even gonna, like, go in here. Because I kill the... we're doing all bosses, so I kill the dual gargoyles in order to go to... I don't even remember the name of the place. I think if you don't use a broadsword, you'd be able to do it, but yes, Chris, my little psychopath. No, wait, everything... oh, I read that. As a way for chaos ending. Do you have to go through there? Because you can get to the place by fighting the gargoyle duo. I can't remember the name of what that place is. Where, like, Rich Dragon 40 Stacks is. Nokron, yeah, the door. Oh, that doesn't lead to Nokron. No. It leads to, the other place. What is it called? It's got root in the name, doesn't it? Deep Root Depths. Deep Root Depths. Yeah, that leads to Deep Root Depths. Deep Root Depths. I'm quite certain. Deep Root Depths is what's at the bottom of this.
Jolly cooperation.
Maybe I'm wrong. You go naked and open the door to get touched by 3 fingers. Okay. Oh, there's a... oh, yeah, I don't think I've ever gone through that door at the bottom. Yo, Dr. Beer, what is up? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, Dr. Beer? Always good to see you, my friend. Dr. Beer is awesome. If you guys don't know DB, go give the homie a follow. Very entertaining fella. Thank you for beating me to the shout-out. Moderators, I appreciate you very much. Welcome in, though, Raiders. I'm Aardvarkado. I stream almost nothing but Souls. Been doing a little bit of Bethesda because I've always loved Oblivion, and that remaster came out. So I've been playing a little bit of Oblivion Remastered, and it's kind of got me an itch to maybe... I might play some Fallout sometime soon, because I kind of got a Fallout itch playing Oblivion, not gonna lie. But how you doing, Dr. Beer? How'd your stream go? What were you playing? I appreciate you raiding me so much, my guy. ADHD focus is currently Devil May Cry. Shut up, maybe I don't know it. I can't read that without hearing it in Bender's voice. Okay, you're playing Devil May Cry. You're playing Devil May Cry. Which Devil May Cry? Devil May Cry 1? Devil May Cry 1 is my favorite Devil May Cry. I love that game. Alright, so... took down Moog the Omen, aka Shitty Moog. We're going after Golden Godfrey next. So let's head back up to... Avenue Balcony. And off to Golden Godfrey we go. We love a Bender reference. We're going through 5 for the mechanics and content potential. I see. So 5, is that the most recent one? With like the girl with the glasses and the tattoos? Isn't that Devil May Cry 5? I played that one once. I own it on Steam. I only played it once. Devil May Cry 1 is fun as hell, but hard to stream. Yeah, there's probably not a lot of people trying to watch Devil May Cry 1. That's for sure. But especially just like a casual playthrough of it. But yeah, I don't know. I played through like all of them but one. There was one that people told me to avoid because they said it was like stinky. I can't remember what it was because this is years ago. We're talking like 6 years ago. I played through all of the Devil May Cry games. Holy damage! Shot me right in the head. It was probably 2. Liking your favorite is Devil May Cry 3? Okay. Damn, we're all Dr. Beer's bitches now. What now? It was probably 2. That sounds right. It had like a weird subtext. I can't remember. I think you didn't play as Dante or something. I can't remember because I didn't play it. And like I said, it was 6 years ago. And like I used to smoke a lot of weed, so I don't remember. I don't remember things from those days. Personally, Theory 2 happens at the end of the timeline. It's too easy. Oh, say it's too easy, but that's because Dante can't be bothered. Has experience and is easy as F as a result. I don't think it was 2. I think I played 2. Isn't 2 a lot like 1? I don't remember. I really don't remember. Alright, so we're gonna grab this golden seed, and then I'm gonna go back to the site of grace, because this gargoyle's gonna get aggroed when I grab the golden seed, and there's not a guarantee that he's gonna kill me if I run past, but I run past him while he's aggroed, he starts shooting, ow. He starts shooting wind at me, he can knock me off the platform up ahead. Even though, like, we've already died 8 times, 4 times. 4 of those deaths were to gravity. So, like, we're far from a no-death run, but, I mean, whatever. I'll shoot wind at you? Yeah. Passing gas. I just ate cookies and cream Hershey's Kiss, and I think I ate the paper in it. Damn, Midwest. Be careful. Fuck. I don't like cookies and cream Hershey's chocolate. It's weird. I'm not into it at all. Ugh. I don't like it. But Hershey's chocolate in general is kind of like low tier. I'm drunk and hungry, okay? Alright. I mean, if you're drunk, then understandable. You're forgiven. Dr. Beer, you're saying, my guy, I'm going to watch you on my iPad. I do end of the day chores. Alright. Not gonna watch me on an iPod Touch. They don't make iPod Touches anymore. They stopped that like 10 years ago, didn't they? My friend, when I was in high school, had an iPod Touch that he named I Touch Myself. That was the name of his iPod Touch. Like when you plugged it into iTunes and it showed the name of the device, the device's name was I Touch Myself. Not so happy that I got hit by Godfrey already. Because I know I'm capable of hit-listing Godfrey, but like I gotta go easy on myself. I'm all tired these days because work first, stream after is a shitty way to live. And I haven't, like I've been saying, I haven't done a full playthrough of Elden Ring in like over a month. I've done like half playthroughs. For some reason I was having a hard time finishing them. I did like a half of a normal playthrough, and then I did like half of a randomized playthrough. But I'm committed to finishing this one, that's for damn sure. Ender King, your Soul Air shirt came. Hell yeah! What kind of Soul Air shirt did you get? I bet well, okay, maybe don't tell me, because my ass is gonna buy it and wear it as well. I ate 75% of Jet's pizza and I want something sweet. Man, that's a lot of pizza. We're saying, ew, Jets? What's wrong with you? This pizza's great. You gotta get the turbo crust. If you're not getting the turbo crust on the Jets pizza, you're doing it wrong. If you get it too often, any pizza place is gonna get old. I'm like sick of Jets right now. But that's because I was on kind of a Jets kick where like once every 2 weeks I was buying like an extra large Jets pizza, which is like I don't know how many slices of pizza, but a lot. and then I would just eat it myself over the course of a week. So, like, every 2 weeks, I was ordering a giant-ass pizza, and then having, like, 1 or 2 slices of pizza every day for the following week. And then a week would pass where I didn't eat any pizza. So it was like, I was eating a lot of Jets pizza. I'm sick of it right now. Depression eating in there. It's not depression eating. It wasn't the only thing I was eating, but it was like, it was for work lunches. Because I could just, like, order a pizza and then just, like, put it into Tupperware containers. And then I've got lunch for work for a week. Don't lie. I'm not lying. It's just, like, is just nice for work lunches. Oh, you see, you just gotta get tanked and eat the whole pizza in one night. Well, it probably wasn't an extra large. It's a lot of pizza. It's a lot of pizza. It's like, I swear it's like 12 slices, maybe. Oh, I've got 185,000 runes. Let me level up my endurance a bit. I don't think that's true, Vort. Damn it, effed it up. It was close enough. Derp rest. We're all derp rest. I'll see if I'm still on your server. If not, I'll join and post the pics. Hell yeah, Ender King. Yeah, there's, here, I can give you the link real nice and easy. Just like that. Nope, not quite like that. Like this. Yeah. Alright, endurance, baby. Okay, yeah, we're still getting, I think it goes to 50 before you hit, like, a severe cap for how much stamina you get. Because we're doing it for the stamina. I'm still wearing just the full leather set that we got from Patches. And then the bandit mask. Who needs real armor when you can wear leather armor and have way too high of endurance for it? Yo, Crow, sending... I don't understand TikTok. It's like a little dinosaur? Thank you for the little dinosaur, Crow. Alright, alright. Morgott time. Yeah. Dialogue and stuff. 50 is the cap on my life? I hope not. Dodge that. When he lifts his elbow. Lifts his elbow, dodge in. Okay, well, I dodged too early. I'm surprised he did that Hammer Slam so soon. Twice in a row. I'm a little unhappy with how much damage I've taken so far. But it is what it is. Ice skating. I skate with him. You doing the spin? Oh yeah, whirligig. Hell yeah, blow that air horn. Okay, alright, I'm gonna die. Yikes, I'm better at Morgott than this. That's how I know I am rusty and tired. Because usually I absolutely whoop Morgott. But he just put the hurt on me right there. That was kind of scary, I ain't gonna lie. You missed. Woo. Oh, you jerk. I pressed the goddamn circle button. Ow. Gosh, I hate those little daggers. Here you go. Lifts his elbow, dodge in. 2 swings was kind of greedy. Lifts his elbow, dodge in. Big slammer. Doing the whirligig? He's doing the whirligig. Nothing, fool. Get slicey diced. I skate with him. Another whirligig or nah? Another whirligig. Alright. Just easy to punish this one. Nah, man. This is just who I am. Alright, he's coughing, spewing all over the place. Oh, I walked right on some explosions. I gotta be a little bit more careful than that. Alright, phase 2. Morgott.
Stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
When you go to your friend's house and get poo on the toilet.
Daddy,
the throne, stained by my curse. A shame. What does he say? Something about shame. Lifts his elbow, dodge in. Smack, smack. Smack. What are you doing? Oh, I like backing off from this one. Oh, okay. Well, interesting. I thought he was going to run at me. For some reason, I do a better job dodging that one when I have him run at me, and then I got to dodge both swings. Just do better than when I got to dodge the singular version of it. Big slam. Whirligig? Oh, no, this is the one. Oh, it is Whirligig. Never mind. I should probably heal. I'm hurting just a wee bit. I'm gonna drink the Wondrous Physic. Spinning in circles necessary. Try me, punk. Nice spear. The spear used to drive me nuts. You're gonna spin, ain't ya? Yeah, that one often hits me. Get my toe caught by his spin. Lifts his elbow, dodge in, smack, smack. Lifts his elbow, dodge in, smack, smack. Big slam. Whirligig? No whirligig. Making it rain. Let me make sure I'm not under swords. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I still got it from Morgoth. We started out kind of bad, but I shook the rust off pretty quick. Woo! Don't mind me, just panic rolling. I'm good at this game, I swear. Try me. Close one. Oh, you damn little blades. What you got? What you got? What you got? I like being backed off from this one. Making them do this. Oh, okay. I thought I could dodge that. Ow, ow. All right, this is going downhill really fast here. Jeez. This is what happens when I get a little confident, I guess. What you got? Ice skating? I'm coming with you. Woo. Woo. Yeah, I thought I would miss. Just broadsword things. Gotta love having the long sword with the straight sword with the shittiest reach. Ow. I was scratching my nose, man. Why'd you have to throw stuff at me? Yeah, I totally misjudged what attack he was doing. He was doing the spinny spin, and I tried dodging in on the spinny spin. Not a good idea. Alright. Well, far from the best Morgoth fight I did, but, I mean, still good enough. That's for sure. Posted in free space? Hell yeah, Ender King. Let me see. Let me see this. Oh, I do not have that Soul Air shirt. That's an awesome one. Praise the sun! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice, Ender King. That's an awesome shirt, my friend. Alright. That's it for Morgoth. He got himself killed, you could say. 101, 100, 101, and 102 are dead. Gotta go interact with the Thorns first. Fell Twins. After I kill the Fell Twins, we can get, we can use Morgoth's Great Rune. And we can have 25% extra HP. Damn, son, it's a lot of HP. With the Fell Twins, Night Cavalry, Blackblade, Kindred, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, Radahn. And Future Tree Spirit at War Dead Catacombs, Crucible Knight / Misbegotten Warrior, Deathray Bird, Kaled, X-Lex and Kaled, and then I go down into Nokron. Yeah. First Merge for Souls too. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, that's an awesome one.
Hello again. Allow me. You are
hello again to all my friends. Yep. See you later, melons. Because it's Melina. I can't believe it's pronounced Melina. I'll never get over it. Why is it not Melina? Why is it not Melina? Why is it melon? Can I get a large melon? Melon, Alright, I'll stop now. I can't believe that's the pronunciation. Why is it melon, Why is it not Melina? Why is it melon, I don't, like, what the fuck kind of pronunciation is that?
Daddy, chill.
Never. I will never chill. Am I fighting Fell Twins? I usually upgrade the sword first, though, don't I? Morgoth, Gold Seed, Smithing Stone Miners, Bell Bearing 3. Yeah. So I go get the Smithing Stone Mine. I wasn't supposed to spend all those souls. Shit. I'm not gonna be able to upgrade the weapon. I spent all my souls! Oh, runes, I'm sorry. Piss. Yeah, I done goofed. I done goofed just a bit. That's for sure. By leveling up as much as I did. Melanin. You ever heard? Oh shit, I can't remember the name of the song. My brain seriously isn't working at all today. What is it? Oh, Malice. Malice by Bad Omens. You know, the chorus, he's all, melons! Melons! Definitely what he's yelling. Yes, I have heard before. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, he's yelling melons. Definitely not malice. Definitely yelling melons. Man, I'm mad at myself for spending all my runes. Because I don't have any to buy smithing stones. I buy a smithing stone. What is it? 5s and 6s? With the. I just need smithing stone 6s. And I don't need that many of them. I need, like, let's see. How many do I have right now? 3? I need. Okay, so I need 7 more smithing stone 6s. But I ain't got no money. I got some golden runes in my inventory.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's so unfair this part, man. This guy gets to ride his horse, but I don't. It's bullshit. Or it's like, oh yeah, I forgot about all these sounds that I could use. Not to mention, it fits! I am tall AF, and I found an official Dark Souls shirt in my size first try. Hell yeah, Ender King. Hell yeah. I'm so tempted to ask you where you got it from, but that's just because I want it to. If you don't mind if I also own the same shirt, then tell me where you got it from. If you don't want me to own the same shirt, then don't tell me where you got it, because I will buy it. I will. I was over that track. I wanted something else. Alright, so the Fell Twins, we just passed them. However, I'm going to go get that Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 3. Man, that's a mouthful every time. How many runes I get for this bad boy? Only 2 grand? Oh, boy. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough to upgrade the weapon, but it would only be... Well, I got those Smithing Stone 7s as well. How many of those do I have? Damn, 7 Smithing Stone 7s? That's enough for 2 upgrades.
You're hard, huh?
Like a rock, man. What can I say? I'm thinking about your mother. Got it from Amazon? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm surprised I haven't found it on Amazon then. Because I like scoured Amazon and Etsy for Souls shirts and bought like all the ones that I wanted, but I didn't remember seeing that one. So I'm surprised. I'm surprised to hear it's Amazon. I don't know, there was some website. Yeah, we're coming back for the Night Cavalry later.
Daddy, chill.
There was some website that had a ton of awesome Souls merch, but it was illegitimate as hell. It was a total scam website. When the merch is too good, even if the prices are like not too good to be true, but the merch itself, you're like, damn, this website's got all the cool stuff. And then there's like 1 or 2 reviews for every single shirt. And the reviews, even furthermore, are in broken English. It's like not well-spoken English in the reviews. It's like, this is a scam. Alright, we're gonna skip past the... Where the hell is it? Oh, he's showing up right now. Yeah, we're gonna skip the Blackblade Kindred too. We're kind of gunning through quickly right now to go get that Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 3, even though I don't have the money to do anything with it, so why I'm doing this, I don't know. It's just because it's the way I usually do it. But yeah, I effed up by spending all my runes. Like shirts, me good fit, but again, oh. Grand lift of rolled gold. I did not rest at the site of grace. I just discovered it. But that's okay. We can get the hell out of here. Bye again. Oh, I see. I mean, there is a soul shirt that I bought twice. It's the soul lair praising the sun, in the stained glass. It's like the black shirt with the stained glass style. The soul lair praising the sun that is like the warrior of Sunlight Covenant sunlight symbol. I bought that shirt twice. But they were years apart. Actually, I didn't buy it the first time. It was gifted to me. It was gifted to me the first time. And then I wore it so much, it got all worn out, and I still wear the worn out one sometimes because it's got a different vibe. It's all like cracked and worn out, and then I have another one where it's like fresh and brightly colored and not cracked looking. So it's like 2 different styles of the exact same shirt. That's how it is now. Okay, wait, this is where the smithing stones are. Blowing past them, don't mind me. I'm just gonna run straight to Fire Giant. I'm not gonna do that. Fight Fire Giant with a plus 13 broadsword. Sound like a good time? Sound like a good time? What's up, Ancient Heroes of Zamor? There it is. It was around here somewhere. Hey, 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 Torrent. Cooperate. Torrent! Fine, F you, Torrent. Game, would you do what you're supposed to do? Why is it not? Oh, because I gotta open up this, and then I see. I see. Never mind. Sorry for yelling at you, Elden Ring. It was a user error. Alright, Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 3 acquired. I'm gonna go back to Forbidden Lands, Site of Grace. We're just gonna fight the Fell Twins with the plus 13 broadsword, because I gotta earn some souls somehow. I don't know how much they give me. Hopefully enough for me to upgrade this bad boy up to... Where are we gonna get to? Like plus 17, I think, with the Smithing Stone 7s that I have. That doesn't make any sense. Plus 20. Should be plus 20, I think. Because it's 3 upgrades per stone type. If I'm buying Smithing Stone 6s times 3, that's plus 18, and then I can have enough Smithing Stone 7s to upgrade it twice. We're gonna have a plus 20 broadsword. I'm probably not gonna have enough money after killing these hooligans. A man can hope. I like this track a lot. Smells like crickets, tastes like chicken. From Age of Empires 2. Is this the right way? This is wrong. This is wrong. I went the wrong way. I'm like, something ain't right here. I just hate that I ran so far before realizing it. I'm wasting my life away running back and forth because it doesn't let you use torrent here. It should. You're telling me they patched this game to allow you to use torrent during Elden Beast's boss fight, but not for that little section of bridge? Alright, here we are, the Fell Twins. It's just 2 of those horny dudes. And they slapped a boss health bar on them. I think if I remember correctly, the first one I usually use the Ashes of War on. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's the second one I use the Ashes of War on. Could you... Oh, come on, put me down! Thank you. But I usually have more than a plus 13 weapon for this fight. I don't know, maybe it's you that gets the Ashes of War. I can't remember which one I Ash of War. Let me two-hand this weapon so I actually do a bit more poise damage. Boom! There's the critical. Get stabbed, friends. Ow, I thought that would stun him for sure, and then he just hyper-armored through it. Man, do I miss Dark Souls 1 sometimes. Dark Souls 1 didn't have any hyper-armor bullshit. It was very nice. Okay, yeah, that's on me. Homie's gonna make me bleed out, and I'm gonna die. Kick me. Ow. Okay. Can't see anything in here. Why is Animal Crossing music playing? Thought I had it on, like, Danger playlist. Apparently it was on Peaceful. Just fucking die already? Good lord, man. I don't think this lantern's gonna help me see at all, but maybe? Hey, that actually seems to help. Should have had the lantern on so I could actually see a bit. Damn you and your hyper armor. Aha! Yeah, who's got hyper armor now? Fool, not you. Horny man. He's got horns all over him. That backflip attack is wild. Okay. Oh, yeah, he really doesn't have hyper armor anymore. There's another critical for me. Don't mind if I do.
R-Y-N-O. Rip ya a new one.
Oh, should have got the critical. Whoopsie daisies. He's almost dead. There we go. How many souls do I get for that one? Runes, I'm sorry. Omen Killer Rolo. Okay. 29,000? Alright, alright. I might have enough to upgrade the weapon. I don't know. Smithing Stone 6s are probably pretty pricey. I don't know how much they're going to go for. But I can't imagine they're going to be that cheap. Why did I get 3,800 for that one? Didn't I pop one that was bigger than that a second ago and I got only 2 grand? What's going on around here? Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. Get Morgoth's Great Ruin, Knight Cavalry, Blackblade, Grid, Giant Catacombs, Site of Grace. Okay, then I fight the Ulcerated Tree Spirit, Giant Catacombs, then we're done. I see. Going up, we're gonna have a big ol' health bar. It'll get even bigger by the end of the playthrough when I wear different talismans. Some of them DLC talismans are crazy. Let's see, I've been dying a lot this playthrough. How many? I've got 3 rune arcs. We can always buy more rune arcs as well. I have a feeling we're gonna need them. Gonna end up dying to gravity more since we've had like 4 gravity deaths and 3 silly deaths and 1 Deathblight death. What's up, Saber? Happy hump day. Indeed, indeed. Always feels good to get through Wednesday and only have 2 days left of the week. Alright, Morgoth's Great Rune acquired. Watch this frickin' health bar. It's gonna be huge. So, I believe this is how it works, right? You go to Great Runes and then you do that. And then I put on the Rune Arc. I didn't use Great Runes for quite some time in this game. Bam! Look at that. Look at that. Now that's a health bar. It's going over. It's going more than halfway across the screen. Hope your week has been good to you. It has been. It has been. I've been very tired. I've been very tired. But other than that, it's been good. It's my own fault, man. I need to get better sleep. It's my own damn fault. Sarah Bear is really awesome, by the way. If you guys don't know Sarah Bear, go give her a follow. She's always a good time. It's always fun hanging out with Sarah Bear. Have you beat Dark Souls 1 yet, Sarah? Are you still playing it? Can't remember. You were going through the DLC? I think? Oh, you're using magic? Have you beat that DLC yet? Using magic? Good luck. Alright, because like all the DLC bosses, man, they be resistant to magic damage. Alright, so I beat Dark Souls 1, I'm on to Dark Souls 2. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm sure you got plenty of people educating you about how to have a good time in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, I did not enjoy Dark Souls 2 until I started looking stuff up. And now I'm a big lover of Dark Souls 2. My 3rd favorite Souls game of all time is Dark Souls 2. But my first 3 playthroughs, I had a bad time and I quit my first 3 attempts of playing through Dark Souls 2. And that was when I gave up and was like, I'm gonna start looking stuff up. But like a big thing that I learned was about adaptability and agility and the importance of those stats. I'm sure somebody has probably told you all about the importance of adaptability and the agility stat. Oh, we were gonna go upgrade the weapon. I think 45 grand will be enough. We will see. We will see. So far, you like it more than 1, I could really regret saying that. I see. I mean, I love them both. Dark Souls 1's my favorite, but I'm a little bit biased because it's the one I started with and the only one I played for quite some time. But yeah, I quite like Dark Souls 2. Granted, you did magic for Dark Souls 1. I don't think that is the proper experience for Dark Souls 1, but that's just like my opinion, man. Magic's lame. You're gonna tell me I'm doing magic for Dark Souls 2 as well. What kind of build you thinking about for Dark Souls 2, Sarah Bear? Maybe you really enjoyed magic. I don't know. It's not for me. I don't really enjoy magic, but maybe you do. You're not me, obviously. You definitely didn't dislike Dark Souls 1. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, so I don't think I need any more Smithing Stone 5s. Oh, I do, because my weapon is not plus 15. Oh, it's plus 16. Right. I think it tells me how many Smithing Stone 6s I have when I look in here. Yeah, I need to buy 7 of these bad boys. Wow, they're actually kind of cheap. 1,500 each? Holy crap, I thought they were going to be like 6 grand each. Just the quality of life for Dark Souls 2 is so much better. I can't think of anything other than the fact that you can, like, teleport right from the beginning, but that's one of the reasons I actually like Dark Souls 1. The sense of adventure is much more dangerous in Dark Souls 1. You can leave Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1, but will you be able to come back? You don't know. You don't know. The sense of adventure and danger is heightened so much in Dark Souls 1 because you don't have the ability to teleport right away. I like magic, but it was a challenge for my normal Dexy build. Dark Souls 2, I'm going book because I don't want to struggle any more than I need to. Yeah, I think magic for your first playthrough in any Souls game is a bad choice, honestly. It's just like, I don't know. It's a pain in the ass having to worry about, like, do I have enough spells? Do I have enough blue bar to make it, like, I don't know. You just, using a sword, you just find a sword that you like, you upgrade it as you go. You don't have to worry about any of that BS of, like, finding good spells and what skills should I level up? Do I want more damage? Do I want more blue bar? Like, I don't know. Magic is like magic is good for like a second playthrough. First playthrough though, I don't know. But I'm happy to hear you more sticking with the book, and I do much prefer fast weapons in any Souls game. I like my speedy weapons compared to my slower ones, so like I'm kind of with you on the dex. Even though, like, honestly, I think strength is better. I think strength is better than dexterity, but better doesn't always mean more fun. Did have help finding the spells. That was a deal for me, challenging my dexy ways. I see. That's good. That's good. At least you did that. But yeah, Dark Souls 2, like I said, I'm sure somebody educated you about adaptability. People probably will tell you about fragrant branches so that and people won't let you spend them too unwisely. There's like statues in Dark Souls 2 that will block your path, and you need these items called fragrant branches in order to get the statues out of your way. And that was one of my frustrations of my early playthroughs of Dark Souls 2 is like, I was like, I played Dark Souls 1 and I got stuck at a hard boss. I played Dark Souls 2 and I got stuck because there's a statue in my way and I don't have the item to get it out of the way. It frustrated me a lot. So that was one of the things that changed when I looked up where to find fragrant branches. Made me enjoy the game more, but like I said, you probably have people that'll help you with that. Same goes for the flask upgrades. There's life gems in Dark Souls 2, and I see a lot of people who are new to Dark Souls 2 relying heavily on life gems because they don't have very many flasks, and the flasks that they do have are poorly upgraded. So I think finding the flask upgrades is pretty, It adds to the enjoyment of Dark Souls 2 when your Estus flasks don't suck and you actually have more than 4 of them. Because there's like those life gems you can get, and those life gems are helpful. But life gems as your primary source of healing, I'd say like maybe really early game, that's fine. But as you get like, as you start to make any significant amount of progress at all, having life gems as your primary healing source sucks. It sucks. So like, I don't know. When you're streaming it, like, it'll be good because you'll have people helping you with that type of stuff. But yeah, like I'd say, you know, Dark Souls 2 has a bad reputation, and I'd say there's kind of like 4 reasons why Dark Souls 2 has a bad reputation. Actually, I can think of 5, but one of them is kind of meh. So the 5 reasons I would say that Dark Souls 2 has a bad reputation is, number 1, you don't have very many Estus, and the Estus suck until you find upgrades for them. So people dislike that. And then you get the statues blocking your way, and you gotta find those fragrant branches of yore, which are pretty rare. That's another reason. And then a third reason, adaptability and agility affecting how good your dodges are. Dodging in Dark Souls 2 is way too precise until you increase your agility by leveling up adaptability. Another thing that people have a gripe with in Dark Souls 2 is it can just be hard to know where to go next. Often in the game, you have to like backtrack to a location that you've already been to in order to progress the game further. And that's kind of whack. That's kind of whack. When you know what to do, it's no big deal. But when you have no idea what you're supposed to do next, and what you're supposed to do next is go to an area that you've been to before and do something different while you're there, I don't know. When you don't know that that's what you're supposed to do, that's a pretty questionable choice. So, not knowing where to go next is another reason. And then I would say the final reason is, it has the least fluid combat. Maybe you could argue that Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls have, like, less fluid combat than Dark Souls 2, but I don't think that's true. I think Dark Souls 2 has the least fluid combat. But is the combat bad? No. Dark Souls 2 does not have bad combat just because it has the least fluid combat. I quite love Dark Souls 2. Honestly, I miss those slower Souls games. I think that's why I like Enotria and AI Limit so much. It's because those Souls-likes are a little bit slower, and it reminds me of Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Bloodborne came out, and everything since has just been fast, 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 fast. It's like, fuck, man. I miss Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. Alright, alright. Where's this gargoyle? Let's kick this gargoyle's ass, shall we? There he is. Blackblade Kindred. I always call them gargoyles. I swear, I think it's the duo. It's a Valiant. Because they're like the Valiant gargoyles. Oh, my damage. I'm lucky to be alive. Yeah, that's why I call them gargoyles. Because the Valiant gargoyles that you fight that are like just. It's these dudes. Someone say Demon Souls? Umbasa. Umbasa, Tahoe.
Umbasa.
Good to see you, my friends.
Umbasa.
Yes, Umbasa right back to you. Never go to this area facing south. When I looked back, I was so confused where the F you are. Ah, yeah. It's because I already got this. I already went up the elevator, because at the top of the elevator is the Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 3. So I already went up there and got that so I could upgrade the weapon. And then I came back. I'm getting my ass kicked right now. I'd just like to point that out. Lexi also with the Umbasa. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm just getting hit by everything. I stink. I stink like a smelly butt right now. Alright, let me focus up a bit. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of that. Ow, or not. Never mind. Thanks for the flames. I appreciate it. I'm gonna lock off. I think that might be part of it. Then I can't hit him when I'm not locked on? I don't know. The issue is I am drop dead exhausted. That's the issue. Look at the amount of damage I've done to him and I've drank like half my flask. What the F, man? What's wrong with me? Come on, stay put. Ow. Fucking hell. Yeah, it'd be great if I could actually see something. Okay, well, I'm lucky that didn't hit me. Hacking and whacking at him. What's happening now? Hey, stance break. It's about time I actually did something somewhat substantial. Sheesh. Hopping off, have a great stream. See you around, Callie. Thanks so much for watching. You have yourself a wonderful night, my friends. I'm gonna get hit by that. Yeah, that's what I get. Hopping around all over the place. Yikes. Alright, at least we didn't get hit by that. Let's get hit by everything else, though. Don't mind me. Hey, he actually didn't backstep before my heavy square off landed. Nice. Hey, he didn't backstep again, but hey, we got him. Alright, that was like the sloppiest fight of all time. We succeeded. That's what matters, is that we succeeded. Holy shit, man. So, I'm running on not enough sleep, and I woke up at 4:30 in the morning, and it's 10 p.m. I can't do it. I can't do anymore, man. I gotta shower and go to sleep. I gotta shower and go to sleep. So, we're gonna raid on out of here to somebody who's very cool. It's Moosicle. Moosicle is playing First Berserker Kazan right now. Oof. Talk about a game that I don't have the energy for. I got quite far. I quit it. Her name was like Ballerina or something. I don't remember the boss that I quit at. She was some magic witch awfulness. I was not having a good time, so I like quit Kazan. I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to it one day, but like it reminds me of like when Sekiro first came out. When Sekiro first came out in 2019, my life was hard. And then Sekiro came out and the game was super hard, and I was like, I don't need this hard game in my life right now. Like, regular life is challenging me enough. I don't need this freaking Sekiro game. It's how I felt when Sekiro first came out, and that's kind of how I feel about Kazan right now. I'm like, my regular life is challenging me enough. I don't need this freaking Kazan game. That's how I feel right now. But yes, please join us as we raid on out of here to Moosicle. She is very, very cool. If you could be so awesome as to give her the raid message, putting it in the chat right now, the Aardvark army has arrived. If you could copy and paste that message and send it to Moose as we raid on out, I would be greatly appreciative. I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't have a stream schedule anymore, so I don't really have a damn clue, to tell you the truth, but you know, I'll stream when I can. Hopefully I'll be able to stream either tomorrow or Friday, but I'm not so sure. You bet I'm going to stream this weekend, though. Always. Maybe I won't be able to stream tomorrow. Maybe I won't be able to stream Friday. I'm not so sure, but you bet your bottom dollar I'm going to be streaming this weekend. Continuing this playthrough because I'm dedicated to completing it. But yes, I'm going to go to sleep. Good night, Lexi. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for watching this stream. I love each and every one of you. Until the future, my friends. Goodbye.